Since 1972, the University of Makati, more popularly known as UMak, has consistently lived up to its vision to be the primary instrument in molding highly competent professionals and skilled workers by offering baccalaureate degree and non-degree programs. But fulfilling the vision of molding the Makati youth into productive citizens and as IT-enabled professionals exposed to cutting-edge technology in their areas of specialization did not stop there. Former Vice President Jejomar C. Binay, who was then the mayor of the City of Makati, dreamt of establishing a law school in the University of Makati. Fast forward, through the help of Professor Tomas B. Lopez Jr., and under his able leadership, Vice President Binay's dream was turned into reality. With the support of Mayor Marlon Abigail S. Binay and the city government of Makati, the University of Makati School of Law or UMak was established in 2017.
Welcome to University of Makati. We envision the University of Makati as the primary instrument where university education and industry training programs interface to mold Makati youths into productive citizens and IT-enabled professionals who are exposed to the cutting edge of technology in their areas of specialization.
To achieve our vision, the University of Makati shall mold highly competent professionals and skilled workers from the children of poor Makati residents, while inculcating in them good moral values and desirable personality development by offering baccalaureate degree and non-degree programs with parallel on-campus social, cultural, sports, and other co-curricular activities.
Center for Energy and Environment, Governance and Public Policy, Law and Tech, Clinical Legal Education and Legal Aid Services, Arbitration and Dispute Resolution, Human Rights. Since 1972, the University of Makati, more popularly known as UMak, has consistently lived up to its vision to be the primary instrument in molding highly competent professionals and skilled workers by offering baccalaureate degree and non-degree programs. But fulfilling the vision of molding the Makati youth into productive citizens and as IT-enabled professionals exposed to cutting-edge technology in their areas of specialization did not stop there. Former Vice President Jejomar C. Binay, who was then the mayor of the City of Makati, dreamt of establishing a law school in the University of Makati. Fast forward, through the help of Professor Tomas B. Lopez Jr. and under his able leadership, Vice President Binay's dream was turned into Since 1972, the University of Makati, more popularly known as UMak, has consistently lived up to its vision to be the primary instrument in molding highly competent professionals and skilled workers by offering baccalaureate degree and non-degree programs. But fulfilling the vision of molding the Makati youth into productive citizens and as IT-enabled professionals exposed to cutting-edge technology in their areas of specialization did not stop there. Former Vice President Jejomar C. Binay, who was then the mayor of the City of Makati, dreamt of establishing a law school in the University of Makati. Fast forward, through the help of Professor Tomas B. Lopez Jr. and under his able leadership, Vice President Binay's dream was turned into reality. With the support of Mayor Marlon Abigail S. Binay and the city government of Makati, the University of Makati School of Law or UMak SOL was established in 2017.
Welcome to University of Makati. We envision the University of Makati as the primary instrument where university education and industry training programs interface to mold Makati youths into productive citizens and IT-enabled professionals who are exposed to the cutting edge of technology in their areas of specialization.
To achieve our vision, the University of Makati shall mold highly competent professionals and skilled workers from the children of poor Makati residents, while inculcating in them good moral values and desirable personality development by offering baccalaureate degree and non-degree programs with parallel on-campus social, cultural, sports, and other co-curricular activities.
Pioneer 9, you passed the bar. Keep the same courage and continue to face the challenges of the legal profession once you take your lawyer's oath and sign in the role of attorneys. JD1A wishes you all the success and happiness. Again, congratulations, Pioneer 9!
Congratulations, Pioneer 9!
We are so proud of you.
From being the first batch,
Received the full scholarship from the University of Makati School of Law.
To being the first batch to graduate.
from being the first batch to take the bar examination,
to being the first set of lawyers.
With 100% passing rate and 2 exemplary passers,
we are very proud of you.
You are truly an inspiration to all of us.
Sir Hi Pioneer 9.
Attorney Randall, Attorney Josh, Attorney Jam,
Attorney Fabs, Attorney Oka,
Attorney Glenn, Attorney Jonah,
Attorney Dex, and Attorney Freeze.
Congratulations! Hi everyone! JD3B would like to congratulate Attorney Jan, Attorney Jonah,
Attorney Chris,
Attorney Josh,
Attorney Oscar,
Attorney Randall,
Attorney Fabs,
Attorney Deck,
and Attorney Glenn.
once again,
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
please remain standing for the entrance of colors, the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, UMak hymn, and the Makati March.
Bayang magiliw, pero sa silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiin. Sa lagat at bundok, sa simuli, sa langit mong bagaw, may dinagang tuna at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang islap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning, ang bituin at araw ng kailan, pag may di pagdidilim, lupa ng araw na ating pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya ng pagmay mangapi, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. Cheers to the alma mater, University of Makati. Rejoice, we're here onward marching, be it shine, storm, cloud, or rain. Let all our voices be ringing for the glory of our alma mater, pride of Makati and our fatherland. Beloved UMak, proudly stand. Arise, thy sons and daughters, fill the air with the joy of alma mater. Restore, Lord, gladness and tidings, every echo
Hello and good evening to everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, to our beloved guests from the Legal Education Board, and of course, the officials of the Management Committee of our University of Makati, and of course, our student awardees, our Pioneer 9 and their families. Welcome to the Recognition, Rites and Testimonial Night of the University of Makati School of Law. I am Attorney Angel Chona Grace Valero Nunez, College Secretary of UMak.
Good evening, I am Seth Gozon, a third-year law student and your Solgov president.
Good evening, I am Chelsea Perez, a third-year student and your Solgov Vice President for External Affairs. We all hope that you will enjoy the night since we prepared for this event to honor the Pioneer 9, outstanding students, and the faculty members.
And by the way, we are streaming live on the University of Makati YouTube channel. You may watch us there as well.
For easy access, you can also find the link via the UMak School of Law Government Facebook page.
All right. So tonight's theme is Virtuous and Arduous, or Courage in Difficulties in English translation. We know that in the past 2 years, we've experienced the pandemic, we've experienced anxiety, difficulties, and many, many challenges. But despite that, we are still standing, we are still fighting, we are undaunted, we are courageous, and we are resilient. And also, our celebration tonight is also part of the 50th year or golden year of the University of Makati. I remember so well that I manifested, I don't know if VP Jubel remembers this, that I said, on the 50th year, the golden year of the University of Makati, we will produce our first set of lawyers. And indeed, we did. 100% passing in the bar exams. Hashtag best bar ever. And this is all because of the dream and vision that started with Tomas B. Lopez, former president of the University of Makati. I know he's smiling up there. And of course, the dream and vision of former Vice President, the founding father, the Dean Emeritus of the University of Makati School of Law, and soon to be Senator of the Philippines, Jejomar C. Binay.
That's right, Attorney Angel. And to continue with our event, we would like to call our beloved Dean, Dean Jose M. Layog Jr., to give his welcome remarks and the acknowledgement of guests.
Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Good afternoon. Good evening na pala, no? Allow me to acknowledge our special guests for today. Pasensya na ho, no? Kami hong Pioneer 9, para ho kaming nalanta sa init kanina nung kami po ay nag-oath-taking. Nakisali pa ako, no, kami. No? But kasama ho natin ang Pioneer 9 kanina sa Supreme Court, no? And 8,200 people attended. But of course, we're not so concerned about them. What's important is the Pioneer 9 batch was there. And we were so happy taking pictures, no? Kaya ho lantan na kami sa init ng araw kasi wala ko kaming pakialam, no? Nag-picture taking kami. Anyway, good evening everyone. You know, this is the first event ever, no, since the pandemic happened. And we're so happy to see everybody, no? Yung mga estudyante, ngayon ko lang nakita yung iba, dati na-interview ho namin kayo. No, ngayon, second year na kayo, no? Si Moira ho, bata pa ho yan. Ngayon, matanda na, no? Beauty queen na si Moira. Dati baby pa ho yan. No? But we're so happy to see everybody. Of course, before I continue, I'd like to acknowledge our very special guests, no? Let me start po. Kanina ho, when Commissioner Jojo asked me to welcome the chairperson of LEB, from afar ho, sabi ko, chairperson, parang beauty queen yung nakita ko, no? So we'd like to, of course, welcome our chairperson of the Legal Education Board, Ana Marie Trinidad. Good evening, ma'am. Si chairperson parang 10 years younger than me pa no? Minamam ko pa, no? Of course, an old friend from UP. Nako, ito ho, ang tagal na naming na magkasama sa UP together with Kiko. Leb Commissioner Jojo Sorero T. Si Jo. Thank you for joining us. Of course, our favorite, no, who's always there to look at our compliance with LEB requirements. Of course, Attorney Aaron Dimaano is here. Good evening, together with Mika and the entire team, no, from LEB. Welcome po. No? Of course, UMak will not be complete. The School of Law will not be complete without its professors. No? I was bragging earlier to Lab Chairperson, no, and Comjo that we have a lot of judges and prosecutors. So you're safe here in Makati. No? You will never be convicted of a crime because they are here as your professor. No? Sige, ngiti lang kayo dyan kasi malapit nyo na makita yung mga judges nyo in person. No? Our students are there. Alright, I'd like to acknowledge, first of all, one of the favorite children, no, of Vice President Jojo Binay, no, Judge Selma Alaras. No? Judge Selma. Favorite ni VP Huyan. Anak-anakan. Of course, we have another judge. It's so hard for me to say one of the best judges kasi dami ho nila. No? But one of our favorite judges, always present in all our events. Judge Villarosa is in the house. Judge? Si Judge Villarosa mukhang 20 pero 100 na ho yan. Ha? Pero 20 years old looking lang ho siya. Of course, my classmate in law school, Attorney Kiko Samonte is here. And I'd like to acknowledge also, alam niyo ho, pag dating sa professors, ayokong aminin pero madami daw naging estudyante ko na. No? So, one of them, Professor Caris Opulencia is here. Ayan, dati baby pa yan. Ngayon, teacher na. And another student of mine, and now the Dean of Aurora Law School, no? Dean Rocky Dujunco. All right. And then, of course, another professor of ours, ito, college pa lang, kababata ko na eh. Professor Excelsis Antolin is here. And of course, we'd like to acknowledge also one of our professors, Attorney Maria Bernadine Madamba. Where's Attorney Madamba? There you go. Batang-bata. No? Pero pakukulong ho kayo niyan. No? Another professor of ours, Attorney Precious Ellen Pingol. Magandang gabi po. Did I miss anyone else from this list? Parang wala na, no? I think I called everyone else, no? We will acknowledge them as they come along, no? But, sa Leb, sorry, no? I'd like to acknowledge Rod Sagum, si Rod, kanina kasama namin. And then, Mika, of course, and Rovic, no? Rovic, hi, ma'am. All right. And of course, alam nyo, ang UMak law will not be complete kung wala hong ating management committee. Nako, dito ho, palagi ako nagbibeg, no? So, sila ho ang ating decision maker here at UMak, at kung hindi dahil sa suporta nila, no, we will not be here, all of us, no, without their support. So first of all, I'd like to welcome our Associate Dean and everyone's favorite with a smile. VP Jewel is here. Abulos. VP Jewel. Of course, he's known as by one letter, but he's a doctor, no? And the president of UMak now, President X, is here. Hindi niyo makakalimutan pangalan ni X. Just call him X. All right. Okay. Buti na lang, meron akong coach, no? Of course, another member of the MANCOM, Engineer Ivan is here. Engineer Ivan, good evening. And one of our distinguished deans and VP here at UMak, VP Tabu is here. Good evening po. All right, I think I acknowledge everybody mamaya ho, no? We will acknowledge more people. Anyway, I don't want to keep my speech long because I'm not the type, no? Because we usually save it for our guests, no? But let me just share you one thought, no? Alam niyo ho, in 2019, I remember, no, at the St. Luke's Hospital, I always share this story, no? One night, no, a person named Tomas Lopez called me. No, actually, it was Leslie who called me. Sabi niya, "Oy Jay, hinahanap ka ni Prof. Tom, no?" And sabi ko, okay, nasan siya? Andun sa hospital, nanonood ng Netflix. No? Pagpasok mo, sabi niya, makita mo nakahiga, naka-iPad, nanonood ng Netflix. No? So I visited him, not knowing how serious back then was his condition, no? And he was sick, no? And I visited maybe 10 in the evening. And when he welcomed me, sabi lang niya sa akin, Jay, please take over. No? Sabi ko naman, take over from what? No? Sabi niya, I want you to take over the law school. No? But there's one promise you need to make. No? And that is make sure that the first bar takers will be 100%. No? So I think I made that promise, no? Promise fulfilled. No? And alam niyo ho, ang vision ng University of Makati School of Law, ang dami na ho nating kwento. No? But one of the things that we're always proud of is we're able to help our kids, no, fulfill their dreams. No? Mamaya ako makita niyo si Angel, madalas umiiyak. No? Kasi siya ang aming mommy, our college secretary. And she treats our kids, no, parang kids namin, no, treats our kids, no, like our children. No? Ganun ho. No, so siya ho yung konsentidora, ako yung stricto, no. So pag may maaway kay mommy, kay daddy lalapit, no. So we've been, very fulfilling our job, no, as part of the administration because we see the children meet their goals in life, no. And today, no, when I saw the Pioneer 9 take their oath taking, no, sarap ho ng feeling, no. But more importantly, I'd like to request, no, the family, no, of our Pioneer 9. Alam niyo, dahil sa inyo po, nagsumikap ang inyong mga anak. So, pwede ho bang tayo lang ho ang ating pamilya ng Pioneer 9? Later on, we will acknowledge, but can you please stand up? No? I'd like to honor you. Yan po ang ating mga magulang, ang ating mga asawa, ang ating mga anak. Welcome po sa UMak. No? Meron ng pamilya dito, hindi nyo alam, nag-law school yung anak ninyo. No? Si Randel Antonio, halos 5 years tinago niya. No? But now, congratulations po to you. No? This is your success as well. No? So, with that, welcome to everybody. I hope you enjoyed the evening. We prepared a lot for you. No? Angel will probably sing and dance. No? No, not tonight. No? But thank you very much. And of course, alam niyo, walang UMak law kung walang Legal Education Board. Ma'am, thank you po. Commissioner, Chair, thank you po. And of course, sila Aaron, dati pa ho, maliliit pa lang ho kami. No? Maliliit pa rin kami ngayon, no? Pero it's because of them that we were given our license every year. No? So thank you po to LEB. We assure you, we will always have quality control. No? Kasi ang utos ni Mayora, kailangan 100%. No? So we were making sure that we meet the standards, no, of UMak. So again, thank you. Welcome po. Good evening. And we will have a lot of things in store for you tonight. Thank you po.
Thank you very much, Dean. And of course, I'd like also to take this opportunity to take the admin team, SPMO, GSO, UFMO, ITC, Rimport, everyone who made this possible. And they're also the team who successfully led the bar testing last best bar ever. So we hosted the most number of bar examinees, totaling to 1,210 examinees. Thank you very much to the UMak admin team. And of course, the night would not be complete without the message of our beloved Mayor, Honorable Marlene Abigail S. Binay Campos. Unfortunately, she will not be able to join us tonight, but we will be able to watch a video, her recorded video, and also the video message from Vice Mayor Monique Lagdameo. Let's watch this.
Greetings to all the officials and faculty members of the University of Makati School of Law, led by Dean Jose M. Layog Jr., our distinguished guests, UMak SOL awardees, and all proud Makati Zen heralds. I'm genuinely honored to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all our awardees today. Likewise, it is with great pleasure that I commend our pioneer batch of UMak Sol Bar examinees for their outstanding performance in the recent 2021 bar exams. Besides a 100% passing rate, we celebrate the 2 exemplary passers who scored above 85% in the examinations. The city government is proud of all your achievements, which affirm your hard work, training, and discipline. Whichever field you choose to practice in as lawyers and future lawyers, I hope you remain true to the ideals of your alma mater and the legal profession. May this event lead to more fruitful undertakings in the future. Once again, we congratulate all of you for your noteworthy achievement. Mabuhay kayong lahat.
My warmest greetings to all the faculty, officials, and members of the University of Makati School of Law, fellow public servants, honorable guests, UMak Sol honorees, and our proud Makatizen heralds. It is my distinct pleasure and honor to be here today. I wish to extend my heartfelt congratulations to Pioneer 9, our first batch of UMak Sol bar examinees for their excellent performance in the recent bar examinations. Achieving a 100% passing rate is already something to brag about, but having 2 exemplary passers makes our hearts swell with pride. There is no doubt that the University of Makati has produced exceptional and highly competent professionals with these outstanding results. I would like to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you, the faculty, university officials, staff, parents, and guardians for making these outstanding results possible. You've been a constant source of inspiration and support for our students as they pursue their dreams. Thank you for believing in them when times were tough and challenging. The legal profession is one of the most demanding professions. It requires not only knowledge and expertise, but also passion, commitment, and dedication. I am confident that each one of you possesses these qualities. I encourage you to always remember your alma mater as you go out into the world and make a difference in the lives of others. You are UMak's pride and joy. Thank you very much at mabuhay po kayong lahat.
And VP Binay would not be able to join us tonight because the Philippines needs him, but he sends his congratulations to everyone, and he also thanks everyone for being here tonight. All right. Now, of course, we are elated and honored to welcome the OIC President and concurrent Vice President for Academic Affairs. So to give his inspirational message and congratulatory message, may I now call on President Dr. Alexur C. Ramos. Let's give him a warm round of applause.
Maraming salamat, Attorney Angel. Unang-una po, ang aking pagbati sa mga kapwa ko po miyembro ng MANCOM, Attorney Jewel, Engineer Ivan, VP Hill, kay Dean J, ang ating Dean ng College of Law School natin, and of course, our distinguished guest tonight, Attorney Trinidad, ang chairman po ng LEB, at saka po si Commissioner Joe at buong team ng LEB. Nakakataba po ng puso kasi ngayong oath-taking ng mga bagong abogado, pinili niyong dito sa UMak makisalo ngayong araw na ito. At maraming salamat po sa inyong presensya. Ganon din po sa ating mga law professors, mga kapwa ko po nagsisilbi dito sa University of Makati. At syempre, ngayong gabing ito ay para po syempre sa ating Pioneer 9. Congratulations po sa inyo at sa inyong pamilya. At sana po magsilbi talaga kayong napakagandang inspirasyon para po sa ating mga estudyante. Alam niyo po, nung una akong dumating sa University of Makati, 1 taon po pagkarating ng aming dating presidente na si Professor Lopez, parati niyang binabanggit no na, alam niyo, may problema tayo sa image ng University of Makati. In fact, ang tawag pa nga nun, pag tinatanong mo, saan ka nag-aaral? DLSU, dyan lang sa UMak. It was actually the school of last resort. Kasi kapag ikaw ay taga Makati, sasabihin nila, makakapasok ka naman sa UMak basta ikaw ay taga Makati. Ngunit pagdating sa paghahanap na ng trabaho at tatanungin ng mga employer, saan ka graduate anak? Sa pamantasan po, hindi pa kasi university ang tawag nun, pamantasan pa na Makati nung kami ay pumasok ni Professor Lopez. Ang kilalang pamantasan ay yung pamantasan ng lungsod ng Maynila. So pag sinabing, saang pamantasan? Pamantasan ng Makati. Saan yun? Ay hindi ko alam kung saan yung eskwelahang yan, kaya dyan ka muna sa tabi at dyan ka muna sa huli, umupo, at tatawagin muna namin yung mga iba na nag-a-apply na manggagaling sa premyadong mga pamantasan. That was the case of the University of Makati. And it was very difficult to motivate our students kasi galing na nga sila sa mga mahihirap na pamilya, tapos pagdating pa nila dito, yung trato sa kanila na sinasabi, bibigyan ka ng oportunidad para may angat mo ang buhay mo dahil bibigyan ka ng pagkakataong makapag-aral, ngunit pagdating naman sa pag-apply ng trabaho ay hindi ka naman pinapansin, ay lalo lamang silang nalulugmok, lalo lamang silang, kumbaga, nangihinayang dun sa oras pa na binigay nila sa pag-aaral, ang babagsakan naman pala nila na trabaho ay crew sa fast food chain. So bakit ka pa tumaya ng 4 na taon kung ang magiging trabaho mo naman ay crew sa isang fast food chain na hindi mo naman kailangan ng college degree? So nung dumating po ang aming presidente, si Professor Lopez, at nakita po, in-acknowledge ng ating dating vice presidente na si Jojo Bina yung kagalingan niya, sabi niya, kailangan nating baguhin yung ating image. So bakit hindi natin kausapin yung mga may negosyo at yung mga ang mga namumuno ng HR dito sa Makati, dahil tayo ay premyadong lungsod kung saan, almost all of the business capitals and their headquarters are located. So bakit hindi natin tanungin, ano ba ang hinahanap nyo sa isang graduate? Okay? To cut the long story short, dito po sa kwentong ito, we partnered with the industry in developing courses that are demand-driven and very career-specific. So, from then on, 3 months after graduation of our students in the University of Makati, nakakahanap po sila ng trabaho. At hindi po apples to apples ang comparison kasi we pioneered with courses that have never been heard of or have never been offered in other universities in the Philippines. We pioneered the offering of purchasing and supply chain management, of building and property management. We were the first, if I recall it right, the first 3 schools that actually offered a course in animation. And we were the first school to offer a career-directed program gearing towards work in the business process outsourcing industry. Kaso sabi ni Professor Lopez noon, sabi niya, hindi siguro sapat yung nabibigyan lang natin ng trabaho yung ating mga graduates. Ano kaya yung magandang contribution nating pag-isipan para naman sa pangbuong bansa? At dumating po yung oportunidad nung ang UMak po ay nag-pilot ng senior high school program sa buong Pilipinas. Maari po siguro hindi nyo alam yung kwentong yan, but noong 2012, tinanong po ng dating Education Secretary na si Brother Armin, yung ating dating presidente, sabi niya, Tommy, pwede ba kayo mag-pilot ng senior high school program? Ang tanong ng aming presidente noon, meron na po bang curriculum, Brother Armin? Ang sagot ni Brother Armin, wala pa. You're the kind of person that Prof. Tom is, immediately a light bulb lit up and sabi niya, ito ang napakagandang oportunidad para maging contribution natin sa Philippine education reform. So, we made a decision that we will not accept any freshman students in college unless they finish grades 11 and 12. And mind you, this was in 2012. The full implementation of the senior high school program was in 2016. So, ibig sabihin po nun, hindi siya mandatory na kumuha ka ng senior high school. Kaso alam niyo po yung kwento niyan, ang usual freshman intake namin sa university is around 3,000 to 3,500 students. So we had a running bet at that time. The mayor then was still Mayor Junjun Binay. Sabi niya sa akin noon, gaano karami ang usual freshman intake nyo? Sabi ko, Mayor, mga nasa 3,000. Sabi niya, baka hindi pa kayo umabot ng 1,000. So I had a running bet with him. Sabi ko, don't worry, Mayor. I can assure you na mamimit namin yung 1,000 target as freshman intake. In fact, problema pa nga kami noon kasi sabi namin, anong gagawin natin sa mga teacher natin na walang load, walang teaching assignment? Kasi from 3,000 students, magiging 1,000 ang iyong intake. But lo and behold, our first batch of senior high school program intake, grade 11 students, was 4,800. More than the usual freshman intake. Alam niyo po ang realization nito sa amin. Karamihan po nitong mga estudyanteng ito, they were willing to take the risk of 2 additional years in high school just so they can get an opportunity to go to college. That is the state of Philippine education. And sabi namin, because of our piloting the senior high school program, I think more than 800 schools all over the Philippines went here to benchmark how the senior high school program is being operated and how it is actually being cascaded. In fact, naalala ko noon, I attended some congressional hearings. Pag tinatanong si Brother Armin, ano na po ang kalagayan ng senior high school program? Ang usual sagot niya, go to the University of Makati. Take a look at how the University of Makati is doing it. At sabi namin, hindi pa tapos. Maaring yan yung contribution natin para sa basic education program. Kaso, paano naman yung dun sa mga adult learners? So we also redefined the relationship of educational institutions with adult learners. What do we mean by adult learners? Siguro po sa atin dito, meron tayong kakilala, kaibigan o kamag-anak na nagtatrabaho na, ngunit wala pa ring bachelor's degree. Yung approach po ng UMak ay hindi po para pabalikin sila sa kolehiyo para kunin yung mga kulang nila na subjects na hindi naman relevant dun sa trabahong kanilang ginagawa. But rather, invite them back to the university and actually improve the skills and the competence that they are using and that they need to make their job, their profession better. Alam niyo po yung first batch ng aming graduates coming from the Philippine Counselors League. Ngayon po ay election year, di ba? Marami po tayong ine-elect na mga municipal and city councilors na hindi naman po nakapagtapos ng kolehiyo. No? Very powerful. The speech of the top graduate of our first batch when we launched this program, sabi niya, finally, pwede na akong maimbita na maging graduation speaker sa bayan namin. Kasi for the longest time, hindi siya nabibigyan ng pagkakataon na maimbita maging graduation speaker. Kasi hindi siya tapos ng kolehiyo. But he was doing a very good job as a municipal legislator in their town. And it was a very powerful transformation. At ngayon naman po, nakikita natin yung fruits ng ating law school. Bakit ko po sinimulan yung kwento sa transition ng UMak? Because what we did in our law school is something that is also earth-shattering. Imagine going to law school without spending a single centavo. Without spending a single centavo. And not only not spending a single centavo, you even get a stipend. You even get a book allowance. And you get the training of the best professors. Diba? So, sabi ko nga, it will change the landscape of how law school is going to be delivered in the country. And this is the contribution of the University of Makati to the Philippine law education. At nakakasiguro po kayo, our friends from the LEB are here, that the city will never waver in providing support, subsidy for very deserving scholars and students who really have the passion and the dream and the resilience to become lawyers, just like our Pioneer 9 that we are honoring tonight. Alam niyo po, when we started the law school, Una, ito, sa kwento namin ni Attorney Jewel to, talagang naghahanap kami ng bahay noon kung saan bibigyan namin ng pagkakaabalahan si VP Binay. Because it was after his defeat in the 2016 elections. Okay? So, and we touched on something that is very close to his heart, which is the practice of law. And he was really very excited when the idea was actually dawned upon him. And, you know, we would like to acknowledge the people who made all of this possible. No? Attorney Jewel was, of course, part of it, crafting all the needed requirements. Yung iba po, hindi na namin kasama dito sa University of Makati. Of course, we would like to thank the Legal Education Board, our first dean, si Attorney Rico Kicho, of course, Dean J for taking the cuddles when Dean Rico, filed for his candidacy to become a party list nominee, and of course, the support from the city government of Makati. Ngunit more than that, hindi po matutuloy lahat ito kung hindi po tumaya itong mga estudyante na nandito at ang kanilang mga pamilya. So maraming salamat po sa pagtaya sa University of Makati. Alam niyo po, yung first batch, we were looking at 40 students, hindi pa nga umabot ng 40. I think it was 36? 37. And, my second daughter was actually part of the pioneer freshman intake. But sabi ko noon, naawa na kaming magulang niya kasi hindi na natutulog. Hindi na natutulog. Madaling araw na, gigising ako baba. Nandun pa rin, nagbabasa pa rin ng libro. And she was already suffering from hair loss, sleepless nights, and sabi niya, hindi pwedeng hindi ako mag-aral kasi so much has been given and entrusted to me. But sabi namin, you need to slow down and take it easy. So, ako po talaga, taas talaga at saludo talaga po ako sa ating pioneer batch, for going through. Kasi lahat ng trial and error sa kanila natin na idadaan no? So, thank you very much for making the university proud. When the news came out, gaya po ng sinabi ni Attorney Angel, very early on, na-predict na po namin yan. Sabi ko sa kanya noon. Sabi namin, usap-usapan namin. Our first batch, we will produce our first batch of lawyers on our 50th year of founding anniversary. And true enough. And then, the day before the release, or I think 2 days before the release of the exams of the bar, I called up Dean J or sent him a message. Sabi ko, Dean J, kailan lalabas ang results ng bar? Sabi niya, on Tuesday, April 12. Sabi ko, 100% yan kasi birthday ko. And we were having our foresight planning at that time. And as if time stopped when the news came out. And alam niyo po, this is really etched in history as one of the proudest moments of the University of Makati. And we, in the management, the city government of Makati, your professors, all the people who have contributed in one way or the other for your success, is very proud of your achievement. At muli po, maraming salamat for making the University of Makati proud. Muli po, maraming salamat at magandang gabi po sa ating lahat.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ramos, for that inspirational message. I'm sure the students and guests are now inspired to do their best. Now, to showcase their talents, let us all watch UMak's collective arts of students and thespians or cast to perform the Flight of Herons.
It definitely captured the spirit of Herons. It makes me proud to be a UMak student. At this juncture, we are now delighted to welcome once again our Dean, Dean J. Layug, to formally introduce our speaker for her keynote speech. Let's give him a round warm of applause.
Magandang gabi po ulit. Bukod po sa sinabi kong kanina, ako'y namangha at nabighani sa kanyang kagandahan. No, I'd like to introduce our keynote speaker. Totoo ho yun, no? Sinabi sa akin, Commissioner Jojo, andyan na si Chair. Beauty queen ho yung nakita ko, no? So, anyway, I'd like to introduce to you our keynote speaker. Chairperson Ana Marie Melanie B. Trinidad took her pre-law at the University of Santo Tomas, obtaining a BS degree in Industrial Engineering in 1990. Pero mukha ko kayong 2000 graduate, ma'am. She then obtained her Bachelor of Laws degree at the San Beda University in 1999 and took that year's bar and became a lawyer in 2000. She worked briefly for the Honorable Justice Bellusilio as an associate lawyer at the Accra Law Office and later as a partner at Parulan, Songkuya, and Trinidad Law Office. Chairperson Melanie was the Vice Dean of the San Beda College, Alabang School of Law from 2016 until her appointment as Chairperson of the Legal Education Board in 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome, please, Chairperson Melanie Trinidad.
Thank you very much, Dean Layug. Dr. Elizur C. Ramos, Officer in Charge, President of the University, and concurring our beloved staff, our hardworking staff, guests, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, tonight's honorees, good evening to each and every one of you. Thank you for inviting me to address this esteemed university's pioneer batch of lawyers who have been riding high since passing the bar, and of course, now fresh from this afternoon's oath-taking ceremony. I congratulate you, compañeros y compañeras, for all the hard work that you had put in for years to get to where you are now. I salute your parents, families, and caretakers, because as you were burning the midnight oil, they were burning the candle at both ends. And I commend this institution's administrators and professors for shaping great minds, for making the ordinary extraordinary, and leading them to a path of excellence worthy of all those candles. To the new lawyers here tonight, your journey has been a long and grueling test of spirit. But your persistence, resolve, and above all, your courage have pulled you all through. Indeed, one has to be courageous and a little bit insane to hurdle law school. None of you will forget the first time that you stood so gallantly in class, only to sit down, leaving you stunned at your error, and of course, the ordeal of what you thought was unpardonable ignorance on your part. You consoled yourselves in the thought that there would always be a first time for everything. But then there was a second time and a third time and countless more times. If it weren't for your sense of optimism, you might have just thrown in that towel. But you didn't. That is why you are here tonight. And of course, that was courage. The courage to risk making mistakes, to accept your limitations, and to bounce back and deliver. The late British Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher once said, "You may have to fight a battle more than once to win it." Your many years in law school will tell you that sometimes life's greatest achievements are those that you have had to fight for over and over again. Those where your will to succeed far outshone your capacity. And in this case, those where you were courageous enough to tell yourself that you could actually make it in law school. And of course you did. And then the bar examinations. Understandably, there were constantly changing dates, altered scope, and just the fact that you had to take it in the most dreadful of circumstances did not only make it the best bar ever. That was survival of the fittest. Look back on what you went through. While bar reviews are supposed to be helpful, they are sometimes unable to completely drive away a candidate's self-doubt. And just maybe while those whom you knew had already done 2 or 3 readings, you probably couldn't even go past your first, or so you thought. But if you thought that way till the end of your review, you might not be here tonight. Thankfully, you had the heart of a champion, one who need not be shaped by the opinion or defined by the accomplishments of others. For indeed, success is not to be measured by what others have achieved. At the highest level of one's self-doubt, that is when he or she has to look into one's soul and find that special, incomparable, and unique trait that one alone is gifted with, and then build one's dreams on that. After all, you and me and everyone here, we were all created in God's image. We are the prototype of perfection. After the bar, what next? Well, you're going to find a job and then put on weight and then get married, put on more weight, and then you'll have children. That's about 30 plus more on the weighing scale, 30 pounds more for sure. In other words, after the bar, life takes over. The legal profession is full of opportunities. Some of you may be in a law office, some in the academe, in the corporate world, in government, in politics, or all of the above, one after the other, or maybe none of the above. The possibilities are going to be endless. You may have many careers in your lifetime, and in each one of them, you'll be acquiring different skills and chasing every bit of new knowledge. Do not be afraid to try what gives you fulfillment until you find your niche, until you find your destiny or what feels like destiny. Back in the day, hopping from one job to another would label the person as fickle, unstable, or sometimes disloyal. Today, however, you would simply be described as employable. To find a job as one reasonably chooses and pleases, spurred only by one's sincere desire and realizable ambition, is not wrong. Choice, not chance, determines destiny. Be brave in your choices and delirious in your goals. A renowned author has said, if you keep going forward, following your own natural, intuitive, and sincere path, then all things will have a tendency to align with what is good intention. Good intention is not an abstract among lawyers. Good faith are words we chewed and ate in law school. What you learned about good faith a few years back was the same concept I've learned many decades ago. And it will be the same concept that the future lawyers of University of Makati will learn. What was right and wrong yesterday is still right and wrong today and will be so tomorrow. As lawyers, our job is to find the middle between right and wrong, that which we know as the happy middle, and which we call compromise, the art of making it as a skill that every lawyer must master. But before you squirm in your seats, know that to compromise is not the same as to give up one's convictions. Rather, it is simply seeing things from a different and a wider perspective. We may compromise on cases, for what else are we lawyers for if we cannot put an end to a controversy? But we never compromise the truth. You be brave and courageous enough to fight for it. Inasmuch as the legal profession offers many opportunities, just like any other profession, it is also beset with disappointments. After all, none of us likes to lose. But such is life. You win some, you lose some. As long as in every endeavor you leave no stone unturned and you invest as much enthusiasm as your client or whoever it is you're working for has invested in you, then your losing would not be failing. But of course, even as you lose, you try to still act and look like the winner, because the truth is, success always sells. As a professor, I always made it a point that the first sentence my students will read in my exams would be, "Success or failure is never final." Well, that was not my original. That was a tweak of Winston Churchill's words. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that always counts. Success, however, means different things to different people, and your personal definition will determine the course of the text or the next chapter of your life as you go out into the world to join thousands of lawyers who've been there, done that. But while you bask under the limelight of that success, do not lose sight of who you really are. Before lawyers, you are all first husbands or wives, sons or daughters, and mothers or fathers. And you have a duty to your family. It is, after all, the basic unit of society. If you could move mountains to pass the bar, win a case, and drive the hardest bargains, then you should be able to move the universe to become the best spouses, children, and or parents that God had called us to be. Let them be the beneficiaries of your good deeds and not the victims of your successes. As I look back to my own time in law school and as a once practicing lawyer, I have formed my own definition of success, which I share with you tonight. Success to me is the courage to embrace one's failures. My personal congratulations to all of the pioneer lawyers of the University Makati School of Law, and I thank you all for listening.
Thank you very much, Chairperson Trinidad. May we request Chairperson Trinidad, together with Dean J. Layug and President Ramos and VP Jewel, VP Tabu, and Yusek Moro, to please come up on stage to express our gratitude to LEB Chairperson Attorney Anna Marie Melanie B. Trinidad for taking the time to attend our event tonight and for delivering her inspiring keynote speech. I am sure that the Pioneer 9 and the student awardees are all excited to continue their journey in the legal profession. Certificate of Recognition. The Certificate of Recognition is presented to Attorney Anna Marie Melanie B. Trinidad, Chairperson, Legal Education Board, in recognition of her contribution as keynote speaker during the Recognition Rites and Testimonial Night of the University of Makati School of Law, with the theme Virtus in Arduis, Courage in Difficulties, given the second day of May 2022 at the University of Makati, City of Makati, Philippines. Signed, Attorney Jose M. Layug Jr., Dean, School of Law, and Dr. Elixir C. Ramos, OIC President and concurrent Vice President for Academic Affairs, University of Makati. Thank you very much. Photo op po. Once again, thank you very much, Chairperson Attorney Trinidad.
Once again, thank you, Attorney Trinidad. The theme of this event is Virtus in Arduis, which in English means courage in difficulties. This theme encapsulates that what our Pioneer 9 and student awardees exemplified to get where they are now. I am sure the Pioneer 9 and student awardees are all excited to receive their awards. But before that, let us welcome with warm round of applause our guest singer, Mr. Sit Mark Apusaga, to serenade us with a special song number.
Kay daming tanong, walang sagot. Nasasaktan, di alam ang dahilan. May nakabibinging bulong, natatakot, di maintindihan. Nagsugat ang puso't isipan. Manalig ng hindi maligaw sa dilim, may sasagot sa dalangin. Huwag kang matakot, huwag mabahala kung bumuhos ang ulan. Anumang pagsubok may dahilan. Minsan walang kasagutan. Sa gitna ng unos, pangako niya'y di kaiiwanan. Ilang ulit ng kaniyang napatunayan. Ililigtas kanya, ililigtas kanya. Minsan nawawalan ng loob sa suko na, tila nakalimutan na hindi siya nang iiwan sa ingay ng mundo. Pangako niya'y di nagbago, tanggapin mo ng buo sa iyong puso. Huwag kang matakot, huwag mabahala kung bumuhos ang ulan. Anumang pagsubok may dahilan. Minsan walang kasagutan. Sa gitna ng unos, pangako niya'y di kaiiwanan. Ilang ulit ng kaniyang napatunayan. Ililigtas kanya, ililigtas kanya. Basta't magtiwala, huwag kang matakot, huwag mabahala kung iyang napatunayan kahit kailan. Ililigtas kanya, ililigtas kanya, ililigtas kanya.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zithmark Apusaga, for that touching and heartwarming song. Sabi ko hindi ako iyak, pero naiyak ako. Grabe, ang galing niya, and partnered with the video. Thank you very much, CCC. Miss Lee, are you here? Thank you very much. Okay, now, we would like to call back on stage President Ramos, Dean J, and VP Jewel Bulos. We are now going to the exciting part. Okay. So, we begin with the awarding of the top 5 for each block. Palakpakan tayo dyan. Okay. For orderly presentation of the awards, we will be awarding it in groups. So, please get ready, top 5. The certificate of recognition for the top 5. This certificate is presented to for being one of the top 5 of the JD class with GWA of for the first semester of academic year 2021-2022, given the second day of May 2022 during the UMak Sol Recognition Rites and Testimonial Night at the University of Makati, City of Makati, Philippines, signed Attorney Jose M. Layug, Dean, School of Law. Seth, take it away.
Hello, check. May we request the following students to please come up on stage to receive your award and have their photo taken. From JD1A, Hiram Dayang Dayang Jehan with a GWA of 1.53. Alvarez Vernaline, 1.72. Aguinaldo A. Rose Dayan, 1.81. Sarte John Paul, 1.90. And Herrero Humphrey, 1.94.
We will accept the award on behalf of Miss Aguinaldo, who couldn't be here tonight. Photo
Okay,
op.
smile, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3. Say cheese.
Thank you very much and congratulations. Now, let's move on to JD1B. May we call on first Miss Cornejo Cecile with a GWA of 1.92. Next is Miss Royolada Mia with a GWA of 1.97. Next is Miss Nagtalon Iona Joel with a GWA of 1.97. Next is Mr. Villalon Abbas, 2.01. And lastly, Miss Owasin Jonali, 2.13.
Hi, John Lee. Congratulations.
Thank you very much and congratulations.
Ayun. Congratulations. Gusto ko lang ho sabihin, ngayon ko lang nakita ulit itong mga batang ito. Kasi online ho namin sila na-interview 2 years ago, no? So, thank you. Congratulations. Talaga palang tao kayo, no? Ngayon lang namin nakita.
Now let's move on to the second years for the JD2A. First is Miss Kizon Maria Joshel, the GWA of 1.71. Next is Miss Gigata Mary Joy, 1.80. Next, Miss Lara Mary Rose, 1.91. Next is Dades, Jeline, 1.97. And lastly, Miss Festine Lea Dominic, 2.09.
Uy, Jeline! Pa yan. Congratulations! Uy, si Lea. Hi, Lea. Congratulations! Alright, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Now let's proceed to JD2B, sorry. Let's start with Miss Dado Carmela Cecilia 2.02. Miss Dimasuay Jeneline Joy 2.16. Hedriana Crizane 2.32. Lopez Angela Grace 2.37. And Miss Olita Janine 2.38. Pose for the camera. 1, 2, 3. Another 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Congratulations. Now we move on to JD3A. Okay. We have Rueda Yvette Veronique with 1.38 GWA. Overall, number 1. Veles Juni with 1.40 GWA. Talaba Rodel, 1.50 GWA. Gremio Liozel, 1.55 GWA. Atinaha Rochelle, 1.62 GWA. Perez Marie Stephanie Chelsea, 1.64 GWA. Tied with Kuwakoyes Micaela Andrea, 1.64 GWA.
Smile. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Congratulations, JD3A.
Now for JD3B. Galano Jodeline, 1.60 GWA.
Let's go, Jody.
Balunday Paula, 1.64 GWA.
Let's go, Paula.
Hamid Salha, 1.80 GWA. Lopez Dara, Luis Adrian, haba ng pangalan, 1.82 GWA. Lee Agatha Rebecca Junes, 1.83 GWA. Lopez Bernadette, 1.85 GWA.
Bernadette, congratulations.
Okay, congratulations. Now for the 4th year. So we have the graduating and the non-graduating. Let's call on first the graduating. Farinas Furlan, 1.66 GWA. Sales Jacinto Jr., 1.75 GWA. Volante Nessie, 2.02 GWA. Badong Kingno, 2.07 GWA. Mabute Mel Kenneth, 2.13 GWA. For the non-graduating, standby lang.
Si King. Wala si King. Okay, ito ho, itataga ko sa bato. Dalawa ho sa kanila at least magtatap ng bar this November. Ha? Yung una ho, hindi ako nagkamali. Dalawa nag-exemplar. Ito, dalawa magtatap ng bar. Ha?
Okay, congratulations and Now we call on the non-graduating from the 4th year. Camacho Mary Justine, 1.92 GWA. Lopez Maria Alexis, 1.96 GWA. And De La Cruz Jack Lord, 2.02 GWA. Congratulations!
Uy, Jack Lord, congratulations.
Okay. Thank you. Now we move on to the Dean's Lister. Okay. Sa kaalaman po ng lahat, ang Dean's Lister po, given every SEM, you should at least have 1.75 GWA with no grade lower than 2. Certificate of Recognition Dean's List is presented to as Dean's Lister for having a general weighted average of blank and with no grade lower than 2.0 in recognition of his or her exemplary academic performance for the first semester of academic year 2021-2022, given this 2nd day of May 2022 at the University of Makati School of Law Recognition Rites and Testimonial Night held at the University of Makati, Makati City, Philippines, signed by Attorney Jose M. Laig Jr., Dean, School of Law. For our Dean's Lister, Farinas Furlan, 1.66 GWA. Sales Jacinto, 1.75 GWA. Rueda Yvette Veronique, 1.38 GWA. Veles Juni, 1.40 GWA. Palaba Rodel, 1.50 GWA. Atinaha Rochelle, 1.62 GWA. Gremio Leozel, 1.55 GWA. Galano Jodeline, 1.60 GWA. Balunday Paula, 1.64 GWA. Kiram Dayang Jehan, 1.53 GWA. Alvarez Vernaline, 1.72 GWA. Congratulations! Our Dean's Listers for last semester's academic year 2021-2022.
Yan.
Okay, smile for the camera. 1, 2, 3, smile. One more. 1, 2, 3, smile.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
More awards, Dean Press X.
Okay.
Leadership Award. This award is presented to Mel Kenneth Mabute for exemplifying outstanding leadership skills, balancing his involvement in academic and co-curricular activities, and wholeheartedly serving the School of Law. Congratulations, Engineer Mel Kenneth Mabute. Part of the graduating class of the 4th year. Going to take the bar this November. Pressure.
Picture 1, 2, 3. Smile. And 1, 2, 3, smile.
Rats. Next, the Best in Thesis Award, also from the graduating class. The award is presented to Ferlan Farinas for successfully completing and defending his thesis during the first semester of academic year 2021-2022, and in recognition of his outstanding research based on originality, relevance, technical excellence, innovation, and contribution to law and the legal profession. Congratulations, Mr. Farinas. Okay. The Medal of Distinction in Legal Aid Services. At this point, may I call on the directors of the CC Lala, Center for Clinical Legal Education and Legal Aid Services, to join President X. Ramos and Dean J. Layug. Attorney Nadine Madamba, our director, and Attorney Ellen Precious Pingol.
Medal of Distinction in Legal Aid Services. This award is presented to Mel Kenneth A. Mabute for demonstrating his exceptional commitment to legal aid service and for showing his dedication in the service of legal aid clients under the Center for Clinical Legal Education and Legal Aid Services, given the second day of May 2022 during the University of Makati School of Law Recognition Rites and Testimonial Night held at the Administration Building, University of Makati in the City of Makati, Philippines. Signed by Attorney Jose M. Layog Jr., Dean, School of Law, Attorney Maria Bernadine Madamba, Director, CC Lelas, and Attorney Precious Ellen Pingol, Co-Director, CC Lelas.
Attorney Nadine will join the photo. Okay. The last set of awards, Dean and Press X. Okay. VP Jewel, please join on stage. Okay. This is the award of Certificate of Recognition for the Pioneer 9 and our 2 exemplary passers. The certificate is presented for successfully passing the 2020-2021 bar examinations, given the second day of May 2022 during the UMak Recognition Rites and Testimonial Night held at the University of Makati, City of Makati, Philippines, signed Attorney Jose M. Layog Jr., Dean, School of Law, and Dr. Alexor C. Ramos, OIC President and Concurrent Vice President for Academic Affairs, University of Makati. Attorney Janos Randall Antona, are you here? Okay. Let's move on to Attorney Dexter J. Bagumbay. Family, please join Attorney Dexter Bagumbay on stage. Congratulations po, Attorney Bagumbay, family. Tawagin ko siya, ma'am.
Congratulations, attorney.
Congratulations po. Congratulations.
Okay, congratulations. Next, Attorney Oscar Catolico III. Attorney Oscar and family.
Congratulations po. Okay. Congratulations, ma'am. Oscar, congratulations.
Ano? Congratulations.
Next, Attorney Christopherson de la Cruz. Si Chris. Congrats, Chris. Nice. Of course, Attorney Glenn Will Igano. Wow! Leyte from Tacloban. Kapatid. Mas matangkit. Yes, all the way from Tacloban. Ay, Without mask daw. Woo! Pogi! Okay, thank you. Attorney Jonah May Enayon and family. By the way, si Attorney Jonah May Enayon and Attorney Christopherson de la Cruz, they are products of the Makati City Education from elementary to School of Law. Magna cum laude and then summa cum laude po si Christopherson and top 5 in the board exams. Next, Attorney Maria Lilibeth Fabre. Diyan si Fabs. Galing, ah. Ganda ng outfit natin, ah. Congratulations po. Uy! Josh, get ready, ah. You're next. Attorney Joshua Janine Lugtu. Attorney Jamil Justine Santos. Mamaya meron. May certificate na sa first. Drayden. Okay, and Miss Attorney Janice Randall Antona is now here. Okay. Si Attorney Randall Antona po, siya yung kinubli niya for the longest time, hindi alam ng pamilya niya. Nito pong bumasa ng bar, si Attorney Randall Antona, ngayon lang po nalaman ng pamilya niya na abogado na siya. What a pleasant surprise talaga. Thank you. Last na po talaga. Icing on the cake, aside from the 100% passing rate of the UMak School of Law, we have 2 exemplary passers Certificate of Recognition Exemplary Bar Passer is presented to in recognition of her exemplary performance in the 2020-2021 bar examination given the second day of May 2022 at the UMak Soul Recognition Rites and Testimonial Night held at the University of Makati, City of Makati, Philippines, signed Attorney Jose M. Layag Jr., Dean, School of Law, and Dr. Elixir C. Ramos, OIC President and concurrent VP for Academic Affairs, University of Makati. May I again call on Attorney Jonna May Enayon and Attorney Jamil Justin Santos, our exemplary bar passers. Literal ba yun, Jonna? Literal ba yun dito pala?
Parang from primary ba? Opo.
Actually po, valedictorian and salutatorian po ng batch, pioneer batch po. Si Jam po, valedictorian, salutatorian po si Jonna May. As expected. Congratulations! Okay, so this is the most exciting part. Now, the family members can now enjoy the buffet dinner while the Pioneer 9 will be taking the stage for their testimonial speech. All right. So to celebrate UMak's pioneer batch of bar exam takers, again, with 100% passing rate, with 2 exemplary bar passers, we'd like to call on, one by one, the Pioneer 9 to give their testimonial speech. To begin with Attorney Janos Randel Antona. Let's put our hands together for Attorney Antona.
Pwede kong sa podium na lang. Hello, hello. Magandang gabi po sa ating lahat. Ipagpamanhin ninyo kung hindi ito malalim o makabuluhan at formal na talumpating makakapagbigay inspirasyon o motivation lalo na sa mga nakikinig na mag-aaral. Dahil una, nag-uumapaw po ang aking emosyon at damdamin, baka maiyak lang ako. At ikalawa, nais ko lang gamitin ang sandaling ito upang makapagbigay ng maipahatid yung aking pasasalamat o yung gratitude ko sa inyo at sa lahat ng mga sumuporta sa akin. Isang mapagpalang gabi po sa ating lahat, sa ating Panginoong Jesus at sa amang makapangyarihan. Salamat at ginabayan tayo tungo sa tamang institusyon, University of Makati, ang lungsod ng Makati at tamang mga tao na gagabay at patuloy na gumagabay sa amin. Sa lahat ng bumubuo ng lungsod ng Makati, sa aming minamahal na Mayor Abby Binay, aming Vice Mayor Lagdameo, at buong sanggunian, at sa mga mamamayan ng lungsod ng Makati. Kayo ang susi para makamit namin ang munting tagumpay na ito. Sa mga naging bahagi ng University of Makati at mga kasalukuyang opisyales ng University of Makati at School of Law, kina President Thomas, may he be at peace, President Ramos, Associate Dean Jewel, our Dean Emeritus Jejamor Binay, our former Dean Rico Kicho, our current Dean J. Layug, at syempre pa kay Attorney Angel. Binuksan po ninyo ang University of Makati hindi lang para sa mga taga-Makati or sa Makatizens. Binuksan nyo ito sa katulad ko na katulad namin or ng ibang mga Hello, thank you. Binuksan nyo ang pintuan ng University of Makati School of Law hindi lang para sa mga taga Makati, pati na rin sa mga taga-probinsya o sa lahat ng mga mag-aaral na nangangarap o gustong maging abogado. Maraming salamat po. Halos kalahating dekada kong inilihim sa aking pamilya ang katotohanan na nag-aaral ako ng abogasya. Sabi nila, kailangan mo ng support system, kailangan mo ng tulong ng pamilya mo para matapos mo ang pag-aabogasya. Pero totoo naman yon, kailangan po, at nagpapasalamat ako sa mga taong hindi ako pinabayaan at tinulungan ako matapos ang pag-aaral ng law at hanggang sa maipasa ko ang bar examination. Simple lang po yung dahilan ko. Ayaw kong malaman nila yung hirap na pinagdadaanan ko kasi hindi talaga biro ang pag-aaral ng abogasya. Kakain ito ng oras, marami kang isasakripisyong panahon na dapat ilalaan mo sa mga mahal mo sa buhay. Kaya minabuti ko na lang na ilihim sa kanila yung pinagdadaanan ko. Narito yung ilan sa mga mahal ko sa buhay, si Mama. Maraming salamat. Si Chanena at saka si Nanay Day. Kayo yung lagi naming takbuhan ng pamilya namin. Hindi mo pinapabayaan si Mama. Kayong dalawa. Yung mga kapatid ko, si SJ, tsaka si Memen. Yung dalawa kong kapatid kasi may trabaho. So hindi sila nakapunta dito. So sa dalawang kapatid ko, sana nabigyan ko kayo ng inspirasyon. Alam ko minsan napipressure kayo sa akin. At alam ko rin na nag-waver yung tiwala nyo sa akin. Hindi nyo maintindihan bakit hindi na ako nakakapag-provide for so many years, for 4 years or 5 years. Nung nawalan ako ng trabaho dahil nga hindi ko rin naman masabi sa inyo na nag-aaral ako ng law. Alam ko mahirap isipin na there are so many changes. There were so many challenges that I had to endure on my own, and to keep you insulated from it. Maraming salamat for sticking by me. Ano pa ba? Ang dami kong gustong pasalamatan, pero kina Jamil and Joshua and Tan, I cannot imagine law school life without you. Dahil sabi nga natin, parang magkakasama tayo more than in 24 hours every day. Mas matagal pa yung pagsasama natin kaysa staying at home. Maraming salamat sa inyo dahil pagkatapos ng klase, diretso tayo sa coffee shop para mag-aral, para magpuyat. Hindi ko makakaya yung law school nang wala kayo. Sa Pioneer 9 at sa buong Pioneer batch, there were so many dramas, there were so many challenges na pinagdaanan natin, so many issues na parang ang gulo-gulo. But it was such a colorful ride filled with love and care. Maraming salamat dun sa Pioneer 9 at sa buong Pioneer batch. Kay Crazy, thank you dahil hindi ko in-expect na pupunta ka sa Batangas, sa Lipa para samahan ako sa bar exam, sa bar week. Dahil nga wala akong kasama noon, inihanda ko yung sarili ko na ako lang. Pero nandun ang bar operations, ang buong bar operations na nagpadala ng pagkain, nagpadala ng gift, nagpadala ng coffee. Lahat ng committee heads, maraming salamat sa inyo. Nung nag-pandemic, hindi ko alam kung paano ako mag-aaral sa probinsya. Naiwan ko lahat ng gamit dito. Thank you dun sa mga lower batches na tumulong sa akin. Kina Nathan sa pagpapadala ng mga libro ko. Sa juris batch, thank you. Dahil may mga backlogs ako dati dahil nagtatrabaho ako. Hindi ko naramdaman na kakaiba ako o sa ibang batch ako. Tinanggap nyo ako dun sa section nyo para mapunan ko lahat ng kulang kong units. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Sa buong admin staff, lalo na kay Miss Karen, maraming salamat po sa inyo sa School of Law. Napakarami kong pinaulan na petition. Tanggapin nyo lang yung subjects ko para makagraduate ako. Thank you po sa inyo. Sa buong faculty of University of Makati, thank you for the fruitful and humbling experience with you all. Gusto ko lang sabihin yung mga nag-mark na words kay Judge Jackie. The words you uttered when I was freshman was resonating in my ears up until now, or during there were tough challenges. You said, "Huwag kayong lalayas. Kung di naman kayo pinapaalis, ituloy nyo lang. You will all be lawyers." At sana panghawakan din yon ng mga estudyante ng University of Makati. Kay Judge Alaras, one of our mentors, who is so generous in all aspects. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for the reviewers you provided and for the quick call you gave a night before the bar exam. You reminded us that we are all prepared for the bar, that we are all ready. There was such a calming power on it na kabadong-kabado kami pero tinawagan mo kami at nakalma kami, napaalala mo sa amin na handang-handa kami sa bar exam. Kay Professor Valenton na ginigisa ako sa remedial law, I found your words applicable in so many times. In one of my recit, you asked me about remedies. You said, there is always a way. You just need to find the rules and the law. There has to be a way. One time, my petition to enroll additional subjects was denied. Pero dahil naalala ko yung sinabi mo na wag akong sumuko dahil may paraan, I tried to contact the LEB chairman. I tried to make petitions for the dean at na-approve. Nahabol ko yung mga subjects ko at nakagraduate ako on time. Maraming salamat po. To Attorney Richie Pilares, thank you for sharing your life's journey, your routine, your choice of music, and your faith in God. Thank you for putting your trust in me. Your prayers and your words are so powerful, channeling God's words. It's something so strong that I held on to when there was so much pressure. To Professor Patricia Galang, she accepted me in one of my petitioned subjects in Agra. You mentioned justice is costly and justice is elusive. And that's why we're here. That's why there are lawyers. It's our role as lawyers to make justice available to whom it is due. Thank you for reminding us of our purpose, and thank you for accepting me again in your class. I was able to graduate on time. And to Professor Brady, there was not a single day in class that you missed to call me. I actually dreaded going to your class, but I want to thank you for instilling in me the importance of the fundamental law of the land. Thank you for reminding us that the study of the Constitution shall never cease in our classroom. The words of the Constitution are not mere letters, they are alive. And to all of my professors and mentors, Dean Candelaria, Dean Festin, Attorney Uribe, Dean Ulan, Attorney Reyes, Judge Villarosa, Judge Hannah, Judge Pambi, Dean Tony Lavinia, Dean Tranquil, Attorney Javier, Attorney Belio, among others, and again, to all the local government, to all the members of, those part of the local government of the Makati, and the people of Makati, I am forever grateful to you all. Thank you very much po.
Now I call on Attorney Dexter J. Bagumbay.
Magandang gabi sa ating lahat. Sorry, wala akong na-prepare na speech kasi andun pa ako sa point na parang hindi pa ako makapaniwala na abogado na pala ako ngayon. My journey in law school, parang masasabi kong madali lang. I took the entrance exam, the interview, then I study, I passed the bar. Parang madali lang. Pero behind that, I have all these people in front of me who supported me along the way. Unfortunately, wala nga lang yung family ko ngayon, nasa Zamboanga sila, miles away. Di ko madala yung isang barangay dito. So, pero andito naman yung friends ko, yung professor ko from Surigao. I'm happy that they share this moment with me. I call them my family from Surigao. Sa pag-aaral ko, medyo mahirap kasi isa ako sa pinakamatanda sa batch. Actually, sa Pioneer 9 ako yung pinakamatanda. Ako lang din yung taga Mindanao. So, medyo challenging siya sa akin kasi I need to adjust many things in the way I speak. I think, I behave. Pero masaya ako kasi out of 1,000 or several hundreds of applicants in 2017, isa ako sa pinalad na pinagbigyan na maging scholar ng Makati. Medyo mahirap yung time na yon kasi puro summa cum laude, magna cum laude, ako pasang awa. Pero I made it. So I was given the opportunity to study for free here in Makati, and I thank VP Binay for his vision of having a free legal education here in Makati. Ngayon, profession ko na yung kanyang passion, ang pagiging abogado. Hindi po mahirap mag-aral ng abogado. Minsan, sinasabon po kami ng mga guro namin. Si Dean, sinasabi niya, you memorize, we memorize. Si Attorney Angel, sinasabi niya na kailangan mag-digest kami. We do the digest. Maraming mga kasong binibigay, but all those things, sasabihin ko, nakatulong talaga yun sa amin. Yung mga bio ni Judge Alara sa amin, even during review, parang siya yung breather namin. Yung stress na kami magbasa, sasabihin lang ni Judge, oh, you call your classmates, we go outside. We will have dinner. Parang big jackpot na siya sa amin na meron kaming breather during review. Then we have Dean J and Attorney Angel from day one, andun sila sa journey namin. I'm very thankful to Dean J kasi para siyang tatay namin na isosolve lahat ng problema namin. When we speak of UMak Law School, UMak School of Law, remember two names, Dean J and Attorney Angel. Ma'am, sir, thank you po. Sa mga lower batches, chill lang kayo. Just take the lead of Dean J and pray. The rest, okay na. Pero tandaan nyo, walang madali sa buhay. Pinagsisikapan natin lahat. And there will be changes along the way. So, just adjust and pray. Everything will be okay. Salamat po.
Thank you very much, Attorney. Now let us call on Attorney Oscar Catolico III.
Good evening. Thank you, Randall, for your speech. Nakapag-draft ako habang nag-speech ka kanina. Very heart-wrenching speech you gave. And also Dex. So, wow. I can't believe it's been 4 years and 9 months. I did the math. I counted. Since I enrolled in UMak. After college, I knew I was going to law school. It was just a matter of which school I was going to attend. So I strongly considered other schools such as Ateneo because my best friends enrolled there from college. But then I heard the news that UMak was opening its law school with a 10K monthly allowance. So that was like music to my ears. So goodbye college friends, I'm going to UMak. While I knew that I was going to law school, it was not all ups during law school. In fact, there were a lot more downs than ups on my experience. When I get a good score in a quiz, I get humbled with a not so good recit. So law school is truly a humbling experience. I consider myself to be a sufficiently religious person, but I grew to be more prayerful while in the halls of UMak, especially before exams. As they say, there are no atheists in foxholes. So, yung mga kasama ko sa giyera for 4 years, thank you. Thank you for the friendships we developed also. I would like to thank the City of Makati, the best law school professors there is, Dean J and Attorney Angel. I felt your amazing support all throughout. I hope we continue to make you proud as we venture into the legal profession. I would also like to thank my parents. Thank you. Thank you always for trying your best for me all the time. Sabi nga nila, the days are long, but the years are short. In a 3-hour class, parang 100 hours pag natawag ka na, pero may time pa. Biruin mo yun, parang 4 rounds kami sa property noon. 4 rounds of recit. Parang kahapon lang nung sumugal ako sa UMak, but nung sumugal ako, the gamble paid off. And thank you to everyone. I only have gratitude in my heart. Thank you.
Thank you, Attorney. Now let's call on Attorney Christopherson de la Cruz.
Good evening po sa lahat. Magandang gabi po. Tonight, I will not share the bar materials that I have read or whether I am more effective studying in the morning than at night. Or kung anong mga pagkain yung kinain ko while preparing for the bar, or kung ano yung mga vitamins na ininom ko while preparing for the bar. What I would share with you though is why after the bar exam, immediately after the bar exam, wala pa mang resulta ng bar exam, nagpapasalamat na ako kay Lord. Becoming a lawyer was never my childhood dream. Growing up, I initially wanted to become a doctor. But my lola and tita could not afford to send me to medical school at that time. Mahal ang tuition at expenses for medical school. And so, I enrolled in the accountancy program of UMak where they say, the only investment that you will need are the books and a lot of time to study. During my 2-year stint in audit, I felt that I do not belong in that career. During my last few months, during my second busy season, I thought I should be doing something more. I want my work to have more essence. I want my work to have more impact. And that is when I decided to take up law. My colleagues warned me of how tough law school will be. It is tough as it is, more so for someone who will try to juggle between work and law school. And so, I was warned, but never have I thought that it will be so tough. I almost quit. Second year academically was the toughest for me. And most law students would probably agree with me. It was in that year that I had doubts. Bakit pa ba ako nag-decide mag-law school? Bakit di na lang ako nagtuloy-tuloy sa work? It was during that time that almost every day, literally almost every day, I questioned myself kung tama ba yung decision ko mag-law school. Almost every day, I go to school demotivated with the thought of quitting. Buti na lang, despite the doubts, nairaos ang second year. Fast forward, fourth year proved to be the most challenging year for me in law school. Not academically, kasi dito ako nagsimulang sinubok ni Lord outside of law school. It was in fourth year that Rona and I knew that we would receive our greatest blessing, and that is our precious Sevi. The thought of taking good care of my firstborn, and Rona of course, served as a motivation for me to double my efforts both in law school and at work. And with that motivation, I finished law school. Sabi ko sa sarili ko, the worst is probably over. But I could not be more wrong. Bar review period is the first time that I was able to actually spend time with Rona and Sevi. Lagi ako tinatanong ni Rona noon, kung kaya ko bang pagsabayin ng work at bar preparations. Plus taking care of Sevi of course. Sabi niya okay lang naman kahit mag-focus daw muna ako sa bar preparation. Pero ang sabi ko, kaya ko naman. Wala ako nung time na nagbubuntis si Rona para kay Sevi. Wala din ako nung araw na pinanganak si baby Sevi. Ilang buwan na si Rona lang ang lahat na nag-aalaga kay Sevi na wala ako. Kaya sa sarili ko, pagkakataon ko nang bumawi sa mga pagkukulang ko. Little did I know that the bar review period would be the worst period for me mentally. Doon ko na-realize na ang pagiging tatay o pagiging asawa pala ay parang law school din. Nothing will prepare you for what is coming. You can confidently say and think that you are ready until your experience make you realize that you never were. Just like every starting families, nagkaroon din kami ng financial struggles. After ko makaipon ng konti at makapagtabi para sa bar fund ko, nag-resign ako to give my best to prepare for the bar. It was the first time in my life after the CPA board exam that I was living on a deficit. Hindi sapat ang kinikita ko from being a part-time lecturer sa gastusin namin sa bahay. Dagdag pa pag nagkakasakit kami at syempre kapag nagkakasakit si Baby Sevi. Buwan-buwan nababawasan yung itinabi kong bar fund na para sana sa pambili ng materials at para sa expenses ko sa bar. The thought of taking care of my family, preparing for the bar exam, and other problems literally consumed me to the point that I became a completely different person to Rona, to Sevi, and to my family. Hindi ko mabilang yung mga pagkakataon na kinwestiyon ko yung sarili ko at kinwestiyon ko yung suporta ni Rona at ang binibigay niya sa akin nung bar review ko. Many times out of nowhere, my emotions would get the better of me. And I would blame Sevi and Rona for it. A couple of times na naibato ko na lang ang mga bar materials ko sa galit dahil pakiramdam ko, mag-isa ako sa preparation ko for the bar exam. I would question even my family's support for my bar exam as well. May mga pagkakataon na naghanap ako ng suporta galing sa kanila at naramdaman ko na kahit sila hindi na naniniwala na kakayanin or may saysay pang tapusin ang bar exam. Pakiramdam ko, no one was there for me for the bar exam. Ilang beses ko nasabi kay Rona na ayoko na, hindi ko na itutuloy ang bar exam. Ako na lang naman ang may gusto nito eh. Wala nang naniniwala sa mga gusto kong gawin. Hindi nyo na naiintindihan yung kinakailangan ko para sa bar exam. But, thankfully, God made me see through the challenges and made me realize I was wrong. Hindi ko pala dapat problemahin ng pangit kong sulat na mula ata nang pumasok ako sa law school, ang laging nakasulat sa booklet ay improve handwriting. Kasi, gagawin palang digital ang bar exam namin. Hindi ko pala dapat pinoproblema ang mga gastusin ko sa bar exam kasi andyan pala ang aking lola baby na natutulong sa akin para sa expenses ko para sa bar review at exam. Hindi din pala kulang ang suporta sa akin ng aking pamilya. Malayo lang sila pero naniniwala sila sa gusto kong magawa at naniniwala sila na kaya ko. Sabi pa nga ni Lord hindi lang pamilya mo ang nandyan para sa'yo. Idadagdag ko pa ang pamilya ng iyong asawa. Buti na lang andyan si Mama LV, Papa Dad, Francis, Paul at Dave na umalalay sa amin kapag kailangan ko ng oras para sa pag-aaral ko para sa bar exam. At higit sa lahat, hindi pala ako nag-iisa at hindi ko na pala kailangan lumayo para mahanap ang pinaka-importanting suporta na kailangan ko. Kasi andyan pala si Rona at Sevi na kahit ilang beses pa akong mag-breakdown, na kahit ilang beses pang maibunton sa kanila ang galit o stress ko sa bar exam, na kahit ilang beses ko pa isisi sa kanila na hindi ako nakakapaghanda ng maayos para sa bar exam, ay hindi ako iiwan at patuloy na maniniwala na kaya ko. Maraming salamat, Lord, for giving me a very supportive family and extended family, and for giving me Sevi and Rona as my inspiration to make it this far. To Rona, you're watching, I know. Thank you for the patience at pagtsatsaga sa akin, and for giving me the love that I do not deserve. Maraming salamat sa University of Makati for giving me a chance to be what I am today. I may not be a Makatisen, but I am a proud, full-blooded hero. Maraming salamat sa aking CBFS family, especially kay Dean Bernie, Sir Tan, Doc Nemi, Doc Ferds, Doc Jen, Doc Lisa, Miss Rain, Miss Angel, and Miss Ethel sa pag-alalay at sa pag-intindi sa demands ng law school. Kung wala kayo at kung hindi kayo ang naging kasama ko habang nasa full-time work, ako hindi ko kakayanin pagsabayin ng law school at work. Maraming salamat din po kay Dean J at sa UMak Sol, especially kay Miss Karen and Miss Kaisel sa pag-intindi sa mga makukulit na estudyante ng UMak School of Law. Maraming salamat din po sa aking bar coach, si Attorney Joy Kicho, na kahit alam kong sobrang busy, still finds time to send me a message or call me para kamustahin ako and to give me advice. Maraming salamat sa aking batchmates, future panyeros and panyeras, the pioneer batch, especially Attorney Jonah, Attorney Dex, soon Attorney Nelson, and my unexpected law school wife, of course with Rona's consent, soon Attorney Nolly, for making law school fun and enjoyable. Thank you for the UMak Sol Bar Ops sa alagang ipinadama sa amin during bar preparation and bar exam, especially to Clark na nagtiyagang maghatid sundo sa akin during the bar exam. I cannot wait to be part of the bar operations and pay it forward. And syempre, I will never get tired of saying this. Maraming salamat po, Attorney Angel. Thank you for believing in me the very first day I entered UMak Law School. And thank you for keeping that faith kahit isa ako sa pinakapasaway na law student ng School of Law na wala atang inattendan na event na require mong umattend kami. You truly were my guardian angel in law school. And I hope you continue to be my angel in my future endeavors. Now, my advice to future baristas and law students is this. Every year, every semester, and every day, the struggles will be there. Every day, you will have the thought of just quitting. But be strong enough to not quit. Always go back to the reason why you pursued law. Always believe in the promise of the legal profession for you and your promise to it. Believe in the vision that you have for yourself. Hold on to your why, and though things will never be a walk in the park, it would at least make it bearable. You do not have to do it alone. Do not hesitate to admit that you need help and ask for one. Someone is always rooting for you. Pray not to pass the bar, but for God to give you what you deserve and have faith in Him. When you are tired, you rest. Cry if you want to, but never quit. Because I had taken the easy way out and just quit, I will never be Attorney Christopherson de la Cruz, CPA. God bless us, panyeros and panyeras, and future panyeros and panyeras.
Thank you, Attorney. Now let's call on Attorney Glenn Will Egan.
Ako na, hawakan ko na lang.
Thank you, Seth. Tama ba? And so, and kunin ko na lang Sorry. Pwede bang kunin? And would you represent a person as a lawyer whom you know is guilty? This is a question that has been lingering in my mind and made me ponder while I was still in law school. To an ordinary individual, to a layman, it would seem immoral for someone to help a person whom you know is guilty. But to us lawyers, we know that it is not just one side of a story. That guilty person also has a story of their own. And this is something that we learned in our study of law and our training in law school, that there is another side of a story, that there are these people who are pushed to the wall, people who had a meager amount of resources and didn't have enough options. That is why they made choices that were not good, because in the first place they were not privileged. This is something that that I always put in my mind, because as a lawyer, we don't just protect the victims, but we also protect those guilty people, because even though they are guilty, they are put into that situation because of inequalities that we have in our society. That is why, as a new lawyer, I promise to be kind even to the guilty individuals. I ought to make sure that even if they are guilty, I will make sure that the penalty imposed against them is proper, and I will make sure that they're given the chance to be fully reintegrated to society later on. And I want that to happen I know it's a difficult feat, but I want at least as an individual to start it within me. I want it to have a ripple effect later on. And I won't make this long. I would like to thank the University of Makati School of Law, who prepared me for this new challenge that I am trying to undertake. I know it's a big feat, but I'm thankful that I have the professors who prepared me, not just knowing the rudiments of law, but also knowing how to apply the law, how to practice it. I thank Mayor Abby Binay for the unwavering support to our institution, to Dean Binay for spearheading the creation of a law school which provided a pathway to students who cannot afford to go to law school, to Dean J for being so caring and strict at the same time. Napagalitan din ako ng Dean J. So, ayan, tatay na tatay. Pero it really motivated me during the bar. So, really thank you, Dean J. And ayun nga, I'm also equally grateful to all the professors, because without you, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't not just be developed as a lawyer, but also as a person. So thank you for that, professors. And to my classmates who witnessed my downfalls in law school, but at the end of the day, we championed together in the end. To Attorney Angel and to Boss Tai, you're not here, for being instrumental in my law school journey. I won't elaborate anymore, but Attorney Angel and Boss Tai has been my second parents in my law school journey and even in my life. So I am very grateful for that. To my Lola, Nay, hi, who came just here to came here just to witness this event. Galing pa yan sa Leyte. So, yun. Travel pa yan papunta dito. This is a momentous day and I am grateful na andito siya. To my mom, who helped me in every decisions that I make because she genuinely believed in me. Thank you for the love and care for that no one can top. Along with Papa, who is surely jumping happily in heaven. I love you both. In the end, this event is for you, the UMak Law students. 3 words, just like what Justice Leonen said. Serve the people. Thanks.
Thank you, Attorney. Now let's call on Attorney Jonah May Enayo.
Sorry, wala akong prepare na speech kasi super lantana talaga ako kanina. Pero nagka-idea naman ako kung ano ikukwento ko dahil nabanggit ni Attorney Angel kanina, ni Dean J, ni President X, and ni Attorney Joel na sabi nila lumaki ako dito. Yun na lang ikukwento ko. Since the release of the bar results, ang dami talagang nagme-message. Hindi ko na nga nare-replyan yung iba. And alam niyo yun, parang hindi pa talaga siya nagsisink in sa akin na abogado na talaga ako, ganyan, CPA lawyer. Sabi nila, the euphoria of passing the bar exam would last like 1, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks. But actually, parang until now, I'm still on cloud 9. I never thought that that little girl who used to sell barbecues, that little girl who used to cry kasi wala siyang pamasahe, that little girl who used to, nakakatulog sa jeep kasi sobrang pagod na siya, sobrang pagod na magtinda and all. Tapos lumagpas na ako ng jeep, tapos lalakad na naman ako pabalik kasi ayoko nang gumastos ulit ng pamasahe. I can proudly say that she is now a CPA lawyer. So, to give context lang sa sinabi ni Attorney Angel kanina, again, ni Jay, ni President X, and ni Attorney Joel na lumaki ako dito sa Makati. And yun na yung ikakwento ko para at least malaman nyo kung gaano ko ka-thankful sa Makati government, lalong-lalo na kay soon-to-be Senator Jejo Binay, also kay Mayora, kay Mayor Abby Binay, and of course, sa lahat ng namumuno sa University of Makati, maraming salamat po. Alam ko, napasalamatan ko na lahat. Ulit na yata ako. Napasalamatan ko na lahat siguro. Wala na siguro ako nakalimutan nung sa interview ko kay VP Binay, doon sa teleradyo, care of Dean. Napasalamatan ko na yata lahat. So basically, magkukwento lang ako. So to put context lang, bakit ako lumaki dito sa Makati. So, nag-aral ako nung elementary. I came from Surigao talaga, originally. So, yun yung mom ko and papa ko nandun sa gilid. Originally, I came from Surigao. And then, nandito na ako, grade 3. So, nag-aral na ako sa West Rembo Elementary School. Tapos, nag-jump lang ako ng Bacod, Fort Bonifacio High School. Tapos, ang tamad ko pa din. So, nag-jump na rin ako sa University of Makati. Not tamad. Kasi during that time, wala rin naman akong choice kasi hindi naman kami well off. And parang UMak lang talaga yung nakita ko na parang wala akong babayaran. So, nung pumasok ako, hindi ko nga alam kung anong kurso yung kukunin ko eh. Sabi lang nung mama ko and nung nag-inquire ako dito, 92 yung grade mo, mag-accounting ka na lang. O di ako naman, sige, accounting. So, yun nga, nandun ako sa accounting. So, nung nag-accounting ako, thankful ako sa UMak kasi parang wala talaga akong binayaran. Siguro may binayaran lang ako 500 or none at all, aside from miscellaneous fees kasi nga consistent dins lister kasi ako during that time. So yun. So yun yung dito sa UMak. And then, when I was about to graduate nung college, my immediate problem was paano kaya ako makaka-enroll sa review center sa SIPAR? Kasi during that time, yung bayad is 12,000 to 15,000 yung enrollment fee o yung review fee. But luckily, since I graduated magna cum laude dito sa UMak, 2,500 lang yung binayaran ko. So again, dahil pa rin yon sa University of Makati kasi dito ako nakapag-aral and na-meet ko lahat ng mga professors and classmates and also sa pamumuno na rin ng University of Makati government. Naging ganito. I mean, nandito ako ngayon sa kinatatayuan ko. So after that, nung graduate ako sa UMak, hindi ganon kahirap humanap ng trabaho, to be honest. Siguro dahil pumasa naman ako agad sa CPA board exam. So right after graduation ng April, nag-take na ako agad ng CPA board exam ng May. So hindi ko na nga siya inantay kasi parang baka mamatay na kami sa gutom. so nag-take na ako agad ng CPA board exam and luckily naman pumasa naman ako agad. After that, nag-work ako. After a year, I realized na gusto kong mag-law. Kaso lang, yung problema ko na naman, paano ako maglo-law? Nag-inquire ako. Ang dami kong in-inquire na schools. Parang kailangan ko mag-shell out ng 40,000, 50,000, 70,000. May mga umaabot pa ng 80,000. Although if you're a magna cum laude, you just have to pay like a miscellaneous fee. Pero for the first sem lang. So, hindi siya free after. So, hindi ko na naman nagawa yung gusto ko. But nung 2017, nung kinukuha ko na yung credentials ko dito sa UMak, kasi mag-enroll na sana ako sa Lyceum, hinarang ako sa registrar. Sabi sa registrar, bakit ka kumukuha ng credentials? Sabi ko, maglolo kasi ako. Tapos sabi niya, bakit ka pupunta ka na ibang school, open na yung UMak School of Law. So, hindi nila binigay yung credentials ko. Sabi niya, pumunta ka muna dun sa punta ka muna sa UMak School of Law, di ko muna ibibigay yung papel mo, ganyan. So, buti na lang hinarang nila ako. So, nag-apply ako sa UMak School of Law. So, natatandaan ko pa ng CVP yung nag-interview sa akin. Hindi ko nagkukwento yung mga asawa, pero mabilis lang talaga siya. So, tinatanong niya lang ako ano yung life ko, ganyan. So, yun nga, thankful talaga ako kasi nabuo yung idea of UMak School of Law. Imagine studying without paying anything. You just have to study, you just have to read your books kasi even the books are free. You have free tuition fees, you have stipend, you have free book allowance. Wala ka nang gagawin. Parang kung ako, iniisip ko na lang nun, parang ako na lang yung mahihiya na hindi mag-aral kasi wala na bigay na lahat. Mag-aaral ka na lang. But of course, hindi siya ganun kadali. Kasi although I was receiving stipend, parang hindi siya enough for me Kasi syempre may mga bills na and that. Kasi since nag-work ako before, nag-work pa din ako. May part-time ako, nag-tutor ako, and also, pinasok ko na nga rin pati online selling. Kasi ayoko nga mag-full-time job as accountant. Kasi nga, baka mapabaya ako ng sobra yung pag-aaral ko. So, ang mga inano ko lang na part-time job, yung mga hindi ko mapapabayaan yung pag-aaral ko. Which akala ko nga, hindi ko napabayaan. Hindi ko naman yata talaga napabayaan. So, yun. Hindi siya ganun kadali. Kasi, I remember in first year, parang ang haba na yata na. I remember nung first year, pumapasok ako, tapos sinasabi ng prof ko, eto si Miss Inahin ko, ano na namang sinasabi. Puro mema lang talaga ako no first year kasi hindi na ako nakakapagbasa because I was working that time. So, ayun, yun lang yung mga, mga i-share ko na experience ng law school. Ang hirap, sobrang hirap talaga. Sa sobrang dami kong sinabi, na hindi ko alam kung natandaan nyo pa. Kung meron akong natutunan sa buhay ko, it is yung we really have to work hard para maabot natin lahat ng mga pangarap natin. Hindi siya given . Kailangan mo siyang paghirapan, kailangan mong gawin yung mga dapat mong gawin. Hindi pwedeng chill ka lang, kasi kung chill ka lang, then eventually, sisisihin mo yung sarili mo na baka kung nag-effort ako, baka mas naabot ko to. So, parang mahirap kung ganun yung magiging realization nyo at the end. So, mas maganda na you work hard now and then you celebrate after dun sa success na attain nyo. So, what do you call that? Yung payo ko sa mga lower batch, although hindi siya payo siguro challenge na lang para at least mag-push hard tayo. Yung challenge ko sa inyo is to work hard and surpass the pioneer batch. Yun lang. Thank you. Wala akong speech pero ang haba. Sorry.
Thank you, Attorney. Now, let's call on Attorney Maria Lilibet Fabre.
Once again, good evening, everyone. I am pleased to see and be with you all tonight as we celebrate the success of each and everyone who have been part of Pioneer 9's journey to legal profession. Yes, it's not just my success, nor the success of that of my classmates, because we would not reach this far without your assistance and guidance. So, thank you very much once again. And kinakabahan po ako. Thank you. So, allow me to share with you the verse from Isaiah 60:22, which reads, "When the time is right, I, the Lord, will make it happen." I found this Bible passage timely and relevant when the bar results came out. I guess that moment was the right time for me to become a lawyer. Similar to others, I also had my fair share of struggles in life, and including law school and bar review days. So I will start my story when I was in grade 5. So it was during our recognition, and the MC was calling the names of the top 10 students of each class. So luckily I was included there. So while the MC was calling our names, the MC was also mentioning our dreams, and the MC said that my dream was to become a lawyer, and I think I was able to fulfill that dream last April 12 of this year. Then fast forward, I graduated from college. And then I passed the board examination, the criminology licensure examination. Then I said to myself, parang may kulang, something was missing. And then I remember, my dream to become a lawyer. And I was thinking, paano kaya mangyayari yon, since law school is very expensive and my family cannot afford that. Although we may not be rich in terms of money, but my family gave me love and support all throughout, and I am very thankful to them. So there, I heard the news that UMak was opening law school, and I tried to inquire, and they said that you have to be a PhilSat passer. So I said, maybe it's not the right time for me yet. But few days after, I received an email stating that I can apply, and eventually I can take the PhilSat examination. And then I said, oh Lord, maybe it's the right time na. So I tried my luck. I took the entrance examination, and luckily I passed. So again, fast forward, of course, we are grateful that we have the stipend and book allowance, and it malaking bagay yon for us. So I decided to quit my job so that I can focus in law school, because of course we are scholars and we have to maintain a grade so that we can continue the scholarship from the University of Makati. So of course, we encountered financial issues, but I am grateful to everyone who supported me and helped me, especially one who has been very supportive since day one of my law school journey. So thank you, Juan. Then, so, so there, come fourth year, I was praying that I will graduate or I would graduate, and eventually I belong to the Pioneer 9 who graduated. So during bar review, so I think I encountered several struggles here. So in October 2021, so a month before the scheduled November bar examination, one of the closest family or one of my closest relative contracted COVID. So his wife contacted me and asked for my assistance because she was also at the hospital. Binabantayan niya yung asawa niya. So, kapag kailangan ng ganito, ako yung kumukontak, I need to speak with them. Kasi yung wife niya is hindi na hindi na niya kaya makipag-usap sa labas kasi nga binabantayan niya yung asawa niya. Unfortunately, that relative died. So I was broken-hearted and I cried a lot. So I'm sorry. To my uncle, I hope you're proud of me right now. So there. But luckily, the good thing there was that Justice Leonen announced that the bar exam would be moved to January. So I think God is with me in this fight. That He is saying that don't worry, I'll handle this. I'll take care of you. So okay, I regained my strength and I tried to focus again with my review. So there came December. So malapit na ulit yung scheduled bar exam, January 6. I was really paranoid na magka-COVID ako kasi nga if you tested positive for COVID, you will not take the examinations. And of course, we prepared a lot na rin and a lot of people helped us and spent their time for us to make this bar examination. And unfortunately, I tested positive with COVID-19 first week of January. First week of January, it was the supposed schedule of bar exam. So I sent a message to Dean J, told him that I tested positive. So he said that get well soon. So with that, I prayed again, Lord, if it's meant for me, help me. Then eventually, since a lot of bar applicants tested positive with COVID-19 during that time, the bar chairperson decided to move again the bar examination. So I guess it was still a blessing in disguise. So I did everything for me to recover, and come February 2, that was the day of antigen test. So I prayed again and I talked to God, told Him that if it's meant for me, then again help me please. And eventually, I tested negative, so I am qualified to take the bar exams. So there, in 2 days of the bar examinations, for the others, it may be, yes, basic or canonical principles. But of course, kinakabahan pa rin kami kasi hindi rin pwedeng relax ka lang and say, madali lang. So meron pa rin kaba, and parang hindi sure na baka hindi ka sure na magagawa mo or makakapasa ka. Then eventually, nung April 12, while we were waiting for the results of the exam, then I guess it was really the right time for me to become a lawyer. And I think God has led me to this profession. So thank you very much, Lord. I wouldn't be here without your help. And of course, to those people who have been your instruments for me to be able to make it. So once again, thank you very much to each and every one of you, and shout out to my mama, Luisa, Papa Leo, my sister, Michelle, my nephew, Mati, Smatty is very cute. Kapag stress ako sa law school, pinaglalaroan ko siya. And pinapaiyak ko siya. Sorry, Mati. And to Juan, thank you very much. I love you all. This is not for me. This is for all of you. And of course, to the professors, to the Makati officials, University of Makati officials, of course, our Dean J, our Attorney Angel, our professors once again. Hindi ko po kayo maisa-isa pero ipipm ko na lang po kayo. And of course, the the Makati government, the LGU Makati, under the administration of Mayor Abby Binay, and the UMak officials and administrator. Once again, thank you very much. And we will make sure that we will serve the people and assist those who are in need. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Attorney. Now, let's call on Attorney Joshua Janine Luktu.
Oh my God, feeling resit uli siya. Pero hindi graded, so let's just do it. Okay, so I don't think I classify like most of my classmates. Most of them like entered law school with a dream of being a lawyer since they were a child, or maybe they experienced some injustice before. So they wanted to be a lawyer because they wanted to be able to serve justice, right? But for me, the real reason, okay, since this is not the first day of class where the professor asks, why do you want to be a lawyer? Well, now, I can honestly say I entered law school because my dad pressured me into it. Like, I was 2 weeks jobless after graduating from university, and then my dad asked me, so when are you gonna get a job or something? And then he's an avid follower of Dean Binay, so he saw the post in UMak and in the Makati like Facebook page, and he said, try this out. So I did, and I passed. So my dad convinced me, okay, stay, just try it. Okay, I did not know how law school was. Okay, I did not know recits. So yes, I was clueless. Like, why is there an orientation? What's jurisprudence? I didn't even know that word existed, okay, before I entered law school. Like, literally clueless ako. Like, ano to? Tapos nung consti class namin, like, it was our first ever class. Attorney Brady gave us 70 cases. And then, like, nag-assignan kami. Like, 70 cases divided among us. Kasi ganun daw, di ba, sa ibang law school. So, ayan. Tapos, parang 1 weekend, 5 cases lang na-digest ko. Kasi every paragraph, I had to research. Like, ano to? What's jurisprudence? What's certiorari? Di ba? Ano yun? Tapos nung by the time nung recit na kay Attorney Brady, may one time na-impress daw siya, like, papasa to or makakatapos daw kasi, yung totoo, dinigest ko yung case and halos memorize ko lang yung case, pero hindi ko talaga siya naintindihan actually. So, ayun po yung isang story ko. And then, yun lang, natakot lang kasi ako mag-fail, kaya ako nakatapos ng law school kasi inisip ko, like, oh my God, eventually, if hindi, ang tawag dito, if bumagsak ako dito, pangit sa records ko, dito na ako kukuha ng records. Hanggang sa yun, bigla nagulat na ako, graduate na ako. Ayun po talaga yung totoong story. Pero at the same time po, I learned to love law school then and the law itself. Like, I never envisioned myself becoming a lawyer, but eventually I really loved it because it's not boring. Like, every day we have to study for a class. But I don't like that part, but what I do like is like, it's not boring. Like when you're in class, you don't get sleepy because you're always awake. Like, what will the professor ask next, diba? Like, ako naman, oh my God, like, kaya, actually, nandito ba si Attorney Uribe? If nandito siya, like, Attorney Uribe, sorry po if hindi ko po nasasagot yung what's wrong with their question kasi iniisip ko na yung sagot ko pag ako na yung tatawagin mo. Ayun po talaga yung real reason. Pero at the same time, I learned to listen then, and I think that's a good skill that every person should have, which I actually developed during law school. So thank you to all my professors. Kasi it's more on like, for the bar, I actually passed, not because of what I studied, but more of what I listened to from my professors. Ayun. And then, ayun, like, sorry, medyo hindi siya touching or inspirational. Like, it's very like, you know, ayun po siya, like, wala talaga akong story behind it, like, why I pursued law. Pero, at the same time, okay, to be honest, like, I don't think I actually would have finished law school without everyone's help. Like, I passed the bar and finished law school not because of me, but because of everyone around me. First, to my friends, if I didn't have good friends who were very motivated to finish law school and then pass the bar, I probably would have never finished too. Kasi I was always with them, so they were studying, so I had to study too. Like, ano ginagawa mo, girl? Anyway, ayun. So, like, Jam and Randall, I was always with them after class, so magko-compile sila ng digest. So, nasasama ako, like, ayun, nasama tuloy ako, diba? So, ayan, nag-compile kami ng digest, tapos ayun, tapos the next day they'll ask, uy, anong case ka na, Besh? Like, ako naman, ito, ganun. Tapos, oh my God, ang layo na nila. Like, ako nandito pa lang. So, basa-basa, go girl. Yan. And then, yun, thank you to Jam and Randall. They're my law school besties. And actually, the batch as well. Kasi eventually, as we, like, the population got smaller, like, we understood or we learned that we're not gonna survive law school by ourselves, but we're gonna survive as a group. So, ayun, we helped each other. We compiled our materials because you can't like download all the cases by yourself, especially during review classes. Ayun. And then to all my classmates then, especially every time that our professors would be asking for volunteers. Thank you, especially Chris de la Cruz. Madalas po yan. Thanks, Chris. Ganun yung kinakabahan kami, naghahawakan kami, Jam, mag-volunteer ka na, Jam. Ganun kami. Tapos, oh my God, thank you, Chris! Ikaw lagi naalala ko tuwing mag-volunteer. Go, Chris, thank you. Tapos lilingon ako kasi nasa likod banda si Chris nung some classes. Thanks, Chris. Gaganon ako, diba? At the same time, apart from my friends and my classmates, I thank Dean J kasi he really chose professors well, like, especially even during tax. Like, Attorney Bello is very knowledgeable with tax. At the same time, he's very reasonable when he gives what do you call this, like material or coverage for like the classes. And when you ask him a question, he'll answer it or he'll get back to you and like update you on it, you know. And to all the other professors as well, DNJ really chose like the roster of professors well, and it really helped me during the bar. Like, I don't think I remember anything that I just studied during review. Everything I used like in the past bar is stock knowledge from law school. Either like the professor shouted it at me, which is okay lang, like hello. Ayan. Asan na? Nawala ako. Hala. Tama na daw. Ayun, yung, kasi nung law school, like, it's, I think, a tradition in most law schools that a lot of professors just pressure you into it. So you study harder and at the same time, like, it prepares you for practice eventually. Kasi in court, like, judges could, like, scream at you or shout at you if you say something stupid or whatnot, diba? So ako, pasok labas lang. And I remember, it's not covered in the bar, negotiable instruments. But yes, that's one of the most memorable times I had, like, subjects at least. So for that subject, what we had basically was, you have to memorize the provision verbatim. Even like the grammatical errors, you have to memorize it. And then one time, like, I was reciting, and if you forget something, your professor, Attorney Cabichan is here. Attorney Cabichan would ask you to repeat it. And then one time, I think it was section 6, and it was on the bottom part of the codal. And then I'm really good with memorizing like locations of like provisions, but like sometimes I would forget certain words. And then he was asking me to recite that. And then I was like, I finished reciting the provision, and then he told me, "Is that it?" Said, I was imagining the page. "Yes, sir." And then he said, "Sure ka?" "Yes, sir." And then he asked me another time, "Sure ka?" "Yes, sir." And then suddenly, okay, he was going to write my grade na, and I knew there was something wrong because he was asking me if I wanted to repeat it, and I said, that's correct. Like, walang mali doon. And then like, I remembered, if you flip the page, there's this one item. And like, wait! Gumanon ako sa prof ko. Like, I don't know. I would never actually do that like consciously. It was an instinct kasi grade conscious ako na hindi ako babagsak. So, ayun. That was one of the memorable things. Takot talaga ako bumagsak. Kaya talaga, ayan, napasa ko yung bar po. Natakot ako bumagsak. Ayun. That was my motivation during bar review. But it was kind of hard during bar review kasi you didn't have everyday recits to measure you. My problem was like the bar exam was like at the end of the review. And then every day I don't have anything to assess whether I'll fail or not. So ayun. I just thought to myself, wag ka lang babagsak, wag ka lang babagsak. Especially like knowing that Dean J said like, Dean J told us, magre-resign ako. And then, no, Dean is such a good Dean. Kailangan mag-aaral ka, wag kang babagsak. Ngayon, hindi lang credentials mo maapektuhan. Kundi, pati yung, ni Dean J, like yung School of Law. And I really like Dean J because I really think he chooses like the best professors for all the students here. Yeah. And then, apart from Dean J, Attorney Angel, alam ko pong pasaway, hindi lang ako, kami actually in general, like the pioneer batch. Thank you po, Attorney, for being patient with us kahit po like little things, like nag-ano pa kami. Nag-argue lang kami about little things. Ganun. And then, ayun. And lastly, to my parents, my family, and to God as well. Kasi, ayun. For my parents, like, I think they're like one of the biggest factors why I passed the bar. Kasi, for example, my dad, he's fully like supportive of me like taking up law and like taking the bar. He like support talaga 100%. For my mom, it's the little things. Like every day she would like drive me to school, pick me up, cook me food. Like I literally just had to study, so I had no excuse talaga. And added pressure just na, wag ka nang babagsak, okay? And then to my brother, like I don't know, he's just my inspiration and he makes me happy even though like I annoy him like at his room every day. Lang. And then this is not a breakup, but just to end my speech, the attorney title I have now, it's not me, it's you, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Attorney. And lastly, may we call on Attorney Jamil Justin Santos.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I don't have a funny speech like Josh. So I stand before you today as Attorney Jamil Justin P. Santos, and having taken my oath earlier today. But in spite of this, I am still in disbelief like many of my batchmates that we have finally surpassed the bar exam. Ever since first year, we've heard so many horror stories about how difficult the bar exam would be and how grueling the months of preparation would be as well. But these stories did not really prepare us for what was to come. For what was, to me, what felt like both the longest months of my life because of the numerous extensions to my review agony, and also the shortest months of my life, because no matter how long hours I spent reading the materials, it always seemed like I didn't have enough time. Like I couldn't read everything, which was the reality. And as I answered the bar exam questions and during my preparation, I realized that it was not only the bar review period that helped me, but it was more of the 4 years that I spent in law school, which is why it was really important that I had a good foundation. This made me so grateful for my professors that helped me along the way. It made me treasure the mistakes that I made in all my law school examinations, that taught me to be more discerning, to spot the issues and to answer responsively. It made me appreciate those very strict professors that would inspire us and also scare us to read all the materials, all the books, all the cases for the next meeting. And it made me thankful for all the failed recits that I have had that made me remember the correct answers. And for those that are still going through the agony that is law school, remember to appreciate everything. When the time comes, you'll realize that all of these mistakes that you made will guide you and make you stronger. And you'll see the value of these experiences when the right time comes. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of those who got me to this point in my life. First, of course, to our Almighty God for giving me the peace in my heart and mind, and for keeping me strong in the midst of all the fear and doubts. To the city administration, Mayor Abby Binay, and the city councilors, thank you for always supporting the UMak School of Law. And we look forward to your continuous support in the future. To the university administration, President X Ramos, and Attorney and VP Jewel Bulos, and all the other vice presidents and members of the administration, thank you. VPX, I remember during our graduation, you mentioned that we were also taking a risk joining a newly founded school of law. But always know that it brings us pride and joy to grow and learn with the university as the pioneer batch. To my University School of Law family, VP Binay, my sincere gratitude to you for founding the UMak School of Law. You made it possible, the first and only law school in the Philippines that provides free legal education to all its students. To Dean J. Layug, I always say this, but I can't say it enough. Thank you for all the guidance and wisdom that you have given us during our 4 years in law school, during the bar, and beyond the bar as we enter the legal profession. To Attorney Angel, joke lang. Thank you for being my second mother in law school. You always believed in me, even when I didn't believe in myself. Sino mas iyakin sa amin ni Attorney Angel? My sincere gratitude also to my professors. I can't name them all, but to Attorney Tom Uribe, Attorney Richie Pilares, Attorney Joanne Ranada, Attorney Brady De Castro, Judge Jackie Sagisag, Judge Selma Alaras, Judge Hannah Ariola, Judge Villarosa, Attorney Antolin, Dean Hemi Festin, Attorney Rudy Kimpo, Dean Ulan Sarmiento, Attorney Jord Valenton, Attorney Ton Pareño, Dean Tranquil Salvador, Dean Tony Lavinia, and all the other professors and mentors. Our success in the bar exam is our tribute to you. We share this success with you, and I hope we made you proud through this endeavor. To my family, thank you for all your understanding and support. Know that everything I do for my family. Dad, Jaden, and Ate Jack, thank you. And I'm sure that Mom is rejoicing and watching over us where she is right now. To my blockmates, the Pioneer 9, I'm so happy and proud of all of you. Going through this ordeal together has strengthened our bond. It made us know and understand each other better. I'm looking forward to working with you all as colleagues in this honorable profession that we have chosen. Congratulations to the Pioneer 9 bar passers. You all have a bright future ahead. But let us not make this bar exam our greatest accomplishment. This law profession we have all chosen means a life of continuous learning. It means dealing with the highs and lows of solving other people's problems. Let us use this privilege granted to us to help others to advocate for our clients, and to always fight for justice and equity with integrity. Let us remain strong in our resolve, the strong 17. Let me quote Tanae Edwards, "When you're feeling like a failure, remember the grenades you have crushed, the setbacks you have overcome, the battles you have won. The journey through life is tough, I know, but still with courage you climb. The strength you have built will take you places. Be the proud warrior you have become." Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pioneer 9. You all serve as an inspiration to us students and future bar takers. Now, we would like to call on the UMak Vice President for Administration and Concurrent School of Law Associate Dean Attorney Jewel Bulos for the toast and closing remarks.
Nagto-toast ba o closing remarks muna? Closing remarks muna. Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Hindi po namin inaakala na magkakasama po tayo ngayong gabi. So may I just give my felicitations to our keynote speaker, Attorney Trinidad, our LEB chairperson, Commissioner T, our MANCOM officials headed by our OIC President, Sir X. I call him Sir X. Yusek Ivan and VP Tabu, and most especially to Dean J. You came halfway of our School of Law, and Attorney Angel and all the professors and all the students and all our Pioneer 9 and all the parents, relatives and friends, magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. You know, I can still remember our conversation with our late President, Tomas B. Lopez Jr., instructing me to lead the preparation of the necessary documents, facilities for a possible application to open a School of Law. Sabi ko, Sir, nagtanong na ako sa LEB, huling-huli na tayo, nag-close na ang pagtanggap ng eskwelahan, wala na tayong magagawa pa. But you know, we were so blessed at that time because I am connected with I was an officer of the Integrated Bar of the Philippines, and one of the governors of the Bicol region is Chairman Akende. I was part of the officials of the national office in the IBP. So, meron kaming naging relationship with him. So, yung conversation na yun led to a series of meetings with BP Binay, our former Vice President, the President na hindi ko naging naranasan ng kanyang pamumuno. But I think we will in this coming elections. So sabi niya sa akin, Jewel, puntahan mo yung chairman ng LEB. Sabi ko, Sir, ang dami ko nang pinuntahan, tinawagan ko na lahat, wala akong makitang magbibigay sa atin ng pintuan para sa LEB para mabuksan ng School of Law. Wala na po, Sir. So pinuntahan ko na naman si Dean Akende. Meron kaming regional convention of IBP in Manila Hotel. Sabi ko kay Dean Festin, kasi when I was president of IBP, Dean Festin was also the president of IBP Manila 1. Sabi ko kay Dean Festin, tulungan mo ako kay Chairman Akende. So ang sabi ni Chairman Akende sa akin, Jewel, anong kakaiba sa University of Makati na ibibigay mo sa akin para pagbibigyan kitang pagbuksan ng School of Law sa University of Makati? Sabi ko sa kanya, kayang-kaya natin ito, sir. Meron kaming kakaiba. We have the competitive advantage. Why? Because pinangako ni VP Binay na free ang tuition fee, free ang miscellaneous, meron kaming 10,000 stipend, per month, meron kaming 10,000 pesos for book allowance, and free lahat ang subscription ng aming mga estudyante, from e-scra, from international subscription, they have their account per student. Yun po ang kakaiba sa University of Makati. Sige, sabi niya, simulan mo na ang mga papel. So I did. Yung office ko po naatasan para gumawa ng lahat. So wala na naman kaming professor, sana naman akong titingin. So sabi ko kay VP Binay, Sir, pahiram ako ng cellphone mo. Bakit? Kukunin natin lahat ng mga kaibigan mo dyan sa cellphone mo, gawin nating mga professors. So, ang dami ko pong tinawagan. Yung mga kakilala ko, yung kakilala ni VP Binay. So, unang-una kong tinawagan si Judge Selma Alaras. At dami. So, sabi ko, Judge, kailangan kita. Kailangan ko ng, ng professor sa School of Law para makakumpleto ako. Alam niyo si Dean Festin, I want to have a special mention kay Dean Festin. Kasi naniniwala siya na kayang-kaya ng University of Makati makapagtayo ng School of Law. So sabi niya sa akin, Jewel, come to PUP. Pahihiramin kita ng mga professors. I'm sorry, Mama. Kasi sabi niya, pahihiramin kita ng mga professors. So hiniram ko, sige sir, akin na. Pumunta na yung LEB, naghahanap ng syllabus. Bagong-bago kaming mga School of Law, wala akong maipakita, hindi ko mapilit yung mga professors natin na magbigay ng syllabus. Punta na naman ako kay Dean Festin, pahiramin mo naman ako ng syllabus dyan. Kasi papunta na po ang LEB. So sabi niya, sige, pahihiramin kita. So nang halungkat po kami ng syllabus sa LEB, sa PUP para may ipakita ako sa first inspection ng LEB. But all those days, pumupunta po ako sa LEB somewhere in Metro Manila, nagsasubmit unti-unti ng mga requirements. Pero I stood by my arrogance at that time na magiging scholar lahat ang mga papasok sa University of Makati. Mayabang ako noon eh. Mayabang kong sinabi kay Dean Akende, yun ang kakaiba namin. Tapos nung inaayos na namin, may ibinulong sa akin si VP Binay. Jewel, sabi niya, puntahan niyo lahat ang kasulok-sulukan ng Pilipinas. Kumuha ka ng budget, maghanap ka ng pera. Puntahan ninyo yung mga merong ambisyong maging abogado na hindi kayang pag-aralin ng magulang. We will bring them in the University of Makati. Nung unang-una, pumupunta kami sa Western Visayas, ganyan. Tapos we made a full-page ad in Inquirer and Philippine Star. Pero wala pa po kaming LEB permit. Nagpa-full page kami, nandun lahat ang haba, ang laki, one whole page sa Inquirer and Philippine Star. So may mga nakabasa, may pumunta. I was part of yung panel interview at that time. So, yun po yung nangyari dito sa School of Law natin. I think, July of 2017, we started facilitating it February of 2017. Kaya lang yung 2016, tapos na yung ng LEB. On July 7, 2017, we were granted the permit. So we began admitting students August. And then we started the first semester in August. So kung wala po si VP Binay at si Professor Lopez, wala po kayo ngayon dito and you will not enjoy the privileges that you are partaking it now kung wala ang City Government of Makati. May mga comments I will just tell this one. There were comments before doon sa Facebook na sinasabi nila na this is the money of the bayan. Pera ng bayan yan eh. But, my dear, I will consider you Makatizens. My dear Makatizens, this is a local taxpayer's money. Yung mga magulang ninyo, hindi taxpayer sa syudad. Pero niyayakap namin kayo ng mahigpit para kayo'y maging Makatisen at mabigyan ng matupad ang inyong pangarap na maging abogado. Kaya uulitin ko, Wala po kayo ngayon dito, at wala rin po kami. Hindi nyo ma-attain ang inyong pagiging abogado kung wala po ang vision ni BP Binay na kayo ay yakapin namin, walang na hindi maiiwanan. No student is left behind. Kinuha niya kayo sa lahat ng kasulok-sulukan ng Pilipinas para pumunta kayo sa University of Makati. And for that, we must be thankful of that vision of VP Binay. At bago po ako magtapos, gusto ko sanang pasalamatan din lahat. Ay, isa pa si Judge Villarosa na pinuntahan ko sa kanyang sala sa Makati. Kasi magkaibigan sila ni Dean Festin. Siyang unang Judge Alaras, tapos siya pinuntahan ko, sir, magturo ka dun ha. Ganun po ako noon, talagang para akong, I was begging practically for lawyers to come to the University of Makati and teach at that time. I was really begging. So, sabi nga ninyo, yung ating mga deans ay pinili ang inyong mga professors na magagaling. That's why you're here now. At nakakatuwa na mga kumpanyeros ko na kayo. At hopefully, huwag niyong kalilimutan na magturo din kayo dito. Ang dami nating mga courses na undergrad or in the law school you can teach. So, maraming salamat po, and for that, we will have a toast. Okay, please raise your glasses. Oh, may wine daw. Sige. May I request everybody to please stand, and then let's have a toast. Cheers. This toast is dedicated to our Pioneer 9. Remember to live while you're struggling to learn the rudiments of lawyering. But also remember who you are as graduates of the University of Makati. And also remember whom you are as the future builders of the land. Maraming salamat po. Cheers!
Thank you very much, VP Jewel D. Bulos. Thank you very much, everyone. The night is still young. Wala namang pasok bukas. So, we turn you over now for our fellowship hosts, Jana May Abejero, Junie Velez, Justin Camacho, and Alan Dave Festin. Take it away.
Again, this has been your host. I am Seth Gozon.
I'm Chelsea Perez.
I'm Attorney Angel Valerio Nunez. Thank you very much. Enjoy the night.
Again, good evening, everyone. Apologies. We know it's getting late, but thank you for staying with us. And also, shout out to our viewers online. Hello, gising pa ba kayo? Sana mataas pa ang inyong energy dahil kailangan natin yan sa law school, di ba? Yes! Laban lang! Thank you so much again, Attorney Angel.
Miss Chelsea.
Mr. Seth Gozon.
At dahil dyan, Junie, sino ba ang ating mga kasamang special performers?
And of course, I know the guests are waiting for the special performances of our special guests.
Yes.
So, simulan na po natin. At this juncture, we will be entertained by the Miss UMak Sol, the pop princess of JD3A. We give you Miss Moira Banalin Joy Larita to sing The Climb by Miley Cyrus.
Let's give her a round of applause. Palakpakan para kay Moay.
Thank you.
Wala din tong mic na to.
Hello po, congratulations sa ating Pioneer 9.
There's a voice inside my head saying you'll never reach me. Every step I'm taking, every move I make feels lost with no direction. My fate is shaking, but I gotta keep trying. Gotta keep my head held high. There's always gonna be another mountain, always gonna wanna make it move, always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there, ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's a climb. There's struggles I'm facing, the chances I'm taking. Sometimes might knock me down, but no, I'm not breaking. I'm made at nowhere, but these are the moments that I'm gonna remember most. Just gotta keep going, and I gotta be strong. Just keep pushing on. There's always gonna be another mountain, always gonna wanna make it move, always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there, ain't about what's waiting on the other always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes you're gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there, ain't about what's waiting on the other
Iba naman ang pop princess ng JD3A.
And of course, our current UMak Miss
Miss
UMak
Sol.
Sol. Yeah.
UMak Miss.
UMak Miss, girl.
Okay.
Pero Justine, I know kayang-kaya ni Junie yan.
Sample,
Right,
Junie.
Junie?
Sample, isa lang.
Di tayo prepared. Something
Pero may
has
naalala ka ba?
within me.
Ayun na, ayun na.
Habang nagpipicture ang ating mga
sige.
distinguished guests and ating Pioneer 9 and kanilang families, Junie, may naalala ka ba sa performance ni Moai?
Actually, Jana, meron, no? Kasi during the past years, online event lang usually ginaganap yung intermission numbers. And then, of course, because of internet connection issues and gadgets, then, nag-freeze. So, yung mga sumasayaw, tapos na sumayaw, pero yung video, ganun pa rin. And then,
Tama, hindi matapos, diba?
Yes,
That's true, yeah.
Yung mga kumakanta naman, tapos na yung music, pero yung bibig, gumagalaw pa rin.
Naman, I remember so many people. Ayan, isa tayo dyan. And eto naman, kung kayo ay pinakilig ni Moai, ang ating next performer naman, paiindakin tayo kahit, mag-aalas 11 na. Hindi.
Yes.
Maaga
May
pa to.
energy
Law
pa sila.
school eh. Oo.
Kaya.
Maaga pa
Pinakain
to.
naman sila. Kaya may energy.
Yes naman, ang UMak Dance Extreme UDX!
Yeah. Let's give a warm round applause
for
UDX.
UDX.
Diba?
Yan, ang galing nila, no?
Galing, di ba?
Kaya mo
niya.
ba yun?
Hindi, si Junie kaya niya.
Si Juni. Juni, sample daw. Di ba dati kang member ng UDX? Sample daw.
Sample, isa lang.
Sample,
split,
isa lang.
Split.
Split.
Para sa Pioneer 9, mag-split ka.
Oh,
Please lang.
bilis na. Sige
Please
na.
lang.
Ayan,
Para sa
oh.
Pioneer 9,
Pwede
mag-split
repeat
ka.
music?
Saglit lang.
Dapat may ano, music.
May music. Tek, pa-music naman kay Juni. Mag-split daw siya para sabay.
Talaga ba? Seryoso ka? Hindi na? Okay na yun?
Okay na.
Okay,
Thank
so,
you.
alright,
Thank you,
sige,
Juni,
Justin.
for being game.
Okay.
And ayan, now we will proceed with our special awards, right? Because yung mga professors natin, they gave their dedication and
Yes.
their effort para sa mga
Pioneer 9
para
natin.
sa Pioneer 9.
Preparation nila,
Yeah,
di
mga
ba? Hindi lang sa
preparation
preparation but also sa mga yung encouraging words.
Yeah, and guidance,
Yep.
of course.
So, we would like to thank and give them, siguro marireceive naman nila to, di ba?
Yes.
Di ba?
And to give the certificate of appreciation for our bar coaches, may we call on Attorney Angel.
Ayun, kumakain si attorney. It's okay. But let's just acknowledge yung mga bar coaches natin. Number 1 is
Attorney Joy
Joy
Quicho,
Attorney Dexter Rojas,
Judge Selma Alaraz,
Judge Energito,
Attorney Richie Abigail Pilares,
Judge Jackie Sagisag,
Attorney Rudy Kimbo,
Attorney Xavier Oyales,
and of course, our Bar Ops Advisor, Attorney Ton Pareño.
yun, si Attorney Ton. Ayan, dito na. May bibigay po sa inyo, Attorney Ton. Ayaw nahihiya. Ano yan? Ayun.
Ayan, of course. Thank you sa ating mga bar coaches and of course to our Bar Ops Advisor.
Oo, na sobrang maraming meeting kami for case digests and principles, doctrines, and
So,
para sa
pinuyat
hero
din
notes.
kayo ni Attorney Ton?
Hindi naman
Hindi
nila
man
kami
din.
pinuyat.
Okay.
Ayan. Hindi po, attorney.
Ayan,
Ayan
Attorney,
na, oh.
may mga ano ng
Okay,
mga
go.
students. And of course, to present our certificate of appreciation also, ito yung tao na lagi nating sinistress pag kukuha tayo ng books, di ba, Allen?
Ay, totoo. Lalo na nung pandemic, start ng pandemic, di ba? Ang hirap-hirap nun. But, she gave her best, did her best for all of the UMak students. So, Justin?
To represent Rex Bookstore, may we call on Miss Babes Bulos Peña.
Yay! Si Ma'am Babes. Nandiyan ba si Ma'am Babes?
Nandito na ba? Nandito
Nandito
pa ba
ba?
si Miss Babes?
Ay, wala na. Pero,
Ay, wala na. Okay.
thank you pa rin kay Miss
Thank you
Babes.
so much, Miss
Ayun!
Babes! Ayan!
Yes!
Nandito pa pala si Miss Babes.
Ayun!
May we call on our beloved and very guwapo na Dean to present the certificate of appreciation to Miss Babes.
Yes po. Ayan po, smile. Look at the camera po. 1, 2, 3, smile. Say chess.
Thank you so
Thank
much
you
po,
po.
Miss Babes, for being sa mga kinukulit lagi, no?
Meron
Pagkukuha ng
pa,
books.
meron pa tayong pasasalamatan for
Yan, to
Ano pa?
acknowledge the team of centralized bar operations.
Yes.
Kailangan din natin i-acknowledge yung mga students na naghirap for the bar this year. Di ba?
Oo.
Best bar ever.
Ayun. So, we would like to call everybody na part ng Bar Ops. Number 1 is Miss Agatha Rebecca Lee,
And Ms. Alex Hinyorga.
Alexander Marvin Polancos.
And of course, my partner,
Kasama
Mr.
pala ako.
Alan Festin.
Ayun. Miss Ana Margarita Perez.
Miss Armenia Valin Vigilia.
Miss Babylin Milano.
Clark Anyora.
Gabriel Ann Sigiran.
Irene Gapay.
Jodeline Galano.
Joylene Rico Hermoso.
Junie Velez.
King Noe Badong.
Crizane Hedriana.
Leia Dominic Festin,
Leuzel Gremio,
Lizelle Marie De Jesus,
Lorraine Ann Desanganyo,
Lorraine Ann Sampana,
Mary Joy Apolinar,
Mary Rose Rios,
Mel Kenneth Mabute,
Micaela Andrea Quacoyes,
Nilo Demaray,
Paula B. Balonday,
Rochelle May Atinaha,
Roy Deza Nonoy,
Rodel Talaba,
Salhat Hamid,
Sheila Adlawan,
Sofia Ira Ortega,
Bernadette Lopez.
Yvette Dominic Rueda,
Yes, we call everybody here para ma-receive ang inyong certificate
certificates. We recognize the efforts and the time and the dedication of the centralized bar operations.
Yes. Ayun, so kayo na. Kayo na. Ayan. May picture pa pala tayo. Ayan. Magsa-say chess pa. Say chess. Ayan. Pila po tayo lahat. Julie. Tingin tayo sa camera, guys. Wala si Attorney Ton. Di ba dapat kasama natin si Attorney Ton? Yes.
Sa mga daming puyat mo daw sa kanila, attorney. Char.
Camera nasa harap. Say chess. Thank you. Yes, congrats.
Thank you so much, our centralized bar
Thank you.
operations. Till the next bar exam.
Thank you so much po. And of course, kailangan natin suportahan ang CC Lelas and Bar Ops.
Tama, Jana. So we would like to remind everyone that we are selling pins, mugs, cups, face masks, and
Lanyard.
lanyards.
Wow. Isa pa lang ang na-check ko sa box. Kailangan pang bumili. And of course, isa pa ring performance ang ating matutunghayan tonight. JD2B Pride, one of the awardees tonight, and our very own Leia Salonga.
Wow.
Miss Nay Hedriana.
Yes.
Take
Hello.
it away, Nay.
Hello, Mike.
Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. I am through with playing by the rules of someone else's game. Too late for second guessing. Too late to go back to sleep. It's time to trust my instincts. Close my eyes and leave. It's time to try to find gravity. I think I'll try to find gravity, and you can't pull me down. I'm through accepting limits, 'cause someone says they're so. Some things I cannot change, but till I try, I'll never know. Too long I've been afraid of losing love, I guess I've lost. Well, if that's love, it comes at much too high a cost. Tonight, defying gravity, kiss me goodbye, defying gravity, and you can't pull me down. Unlimited, my future is unlimited, and I just had a vision, almost like a prophecy. I know it sounds truly crazy, but true. The vision's hazy, but I swear someday I'll be up in the sky, defying gravity. Kiss me can pull me down. So if you cannot find me, look to the western sky. 'Cause someone told me lately, everyone deserves a chance to fly. And if I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free. To those who ground me, take a message back from me. As soon as I defying gravity, kiss me goodbye, defying gravity. And soon they'll watch me and renown. And nobody in all of us knows whether that there is or was can never gonna bring me
And thank you so much, Miss Nay Hedriana.
Yeah.
Good night.
Again, thank you so much to our distinguished guest and also Pioneer 9 and the honorees and yung mga minamahal sa buhay ng ating mga awardees tonight. Thank you so much for staying with us. Mapapasana all ka na lang.
True, tama yan, Jana. Mapapasana all ka talaga. And before we end the night,
Okay.
and before we end the night, as Attorney Angel always say,
Glorify God with a grateful heart.
All right. Good night.
Good night. This has been your host for tonight. I'm Jana Adahero from JD2B.
I'm Latin Camacho from JD4.
I'm Junior San Miguel of Junior Dallas, JD3D.
I'm Alan David from JD3A. Good night.
Thank you so much, Bob.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
See you next year.